Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the arena here at the Alliant Energy Center and Udder Chaos 2023, Day 2. How's everybody feeling this morning? Oh, yeah? Yeah, you all ready for some derby? I'm ready for some derby, too. I'm Rich Mahogany.
And I'm Rose Redrum.
Thank you all so much for joining us this morning. We are about to get into game number 5 of Udder Chaos. We are going to see North Star Roller Derby's Supernovas take on Brew City Bruisers All-Stars. And to give you a quick rundown of those rosters for this game, for North Star Roller Derby in the green, we've got number 120, Faye Smelter, number 1300, Katarina Hit, number 14, Judgment Bay, number 15, Gigi Wiz, number 17, Red Hot Toddy, number 19, Karen, number 20, Let Me Kick It, number 205, Alabama Slamma, number 42, A Girl Has No Name, number 46, Hit List, number 58, Saltine, number 622, Kilroy, number 7, Guillotina, number 833, Bizkill, and number 906, Sasbury.
And for the Brew City Bruisers All-Stars, we have number 40, Nat Geo Wild, number 101, Beastly Beauty, number 121, Bronze Franz, number 13, Mary Death, number 22, Latina Heat, number 224, Madam Fury, number 23, Elise. Number 404, Spitfire. Number 42, Havoc. Number 462, Medusa Sevestra. Number 5010, Party Bus. Number 56, Frau Kapow. Number 642, Paminator. Number 86, Cherry Cobbler, and number 96, Betelgeuse.
We will introduce our officials to you shortly, but we are ready to get into the action, friends.
So we have Havoc on the jammer line for Brew City and Sasbury on the line for North Star.
Havoc looking to take that inside line, but North Star holding firm.
Sasbury gets out there and is your lead jammer.
Havoc breaking through, working on the first scoring pass for Brew City, threatening to score points. Sasbury will call the jam. And as things shake out, it's going to be 1 point up for North Star. Brew City hold down to 0 for this first jam.
Looks like Katarina Hit taking the line for North Star. And Bronze Franz on the line for Brew City. Bronze Franz takes the outside. Looks like Katarina Hit tries to ride up the middle.
Bronze Franz up at the front of the pack, only a single blocker to beat. Oh, but we get some more cycling up to the top, and the tripod for North Star has reformed in front of Bronze Franz. Bronze Franz getting a little bit of help from Paminator, trying to break open that North Star wall, but the wall holds firm, and Katarina Hit is through to take lead jam for the Supernovas.
We've got a Brew City Bruiser going to the penalty box.
Low block penalty being assessed to the number 14 for the Supernovas. That's Judgment Bay. Katarina Hit through in the meantime for 4 points as Bronze Franz completes the initial pass for Brew City. Jam will be called as both jammers approach the pack. Going to be a 4-0 jam in favor of North Star.
Cherry Cobbler on the line for Brew City, jamming against Lemony Kick It.
We'll have a 4-3 pack advantage in favor of Brew City going into this jam with a single blocker in the box for the Supernovas. Tight scrum start in this first straightaway for this jam. Gonna see Cherry Cobbler recycle back behind the jammer line right as Lemony Kickit gets through at the front to take another lead for North Star.
Cherry Cobbler is out of the pack. Lemony Kickit gets knocked down hard and calls off the jam.
Does manage to keep any points from being put up on the board by Bruce City while taking 2 for North Star. That'll bring the score to Bruce City Bruisers 0, North Star Roller Derby 7, with 26 minutes and 30 seconds remaining to play in the first half.
We have Sasbury on the line for North Star, jamming against Spitfire for Bruce City. That's Nat Geo Wild, I'm sorry.
Sasbury out, taking 4th lead jam in a row for North Star. Nat Geo Wild working their way through on the inside, almost through, but will have to cycle back behind turn 1.
Looks like Mary Death is going to the...
No, you're still good. Looks like battery
for
might have
Bruce
cut for
City.
a moment.
I don't know. I had a glitch.
Technical difficulties, technical difficulties. Pack really settling into turn 2. Sasbury taking advantage of an open line on the inside to take 4 points for the Supernovas.
Nat Geo Wild still hung up in the middle of the pack, those strong blockers.
North Star defense doing such a good job, much as they did yesterday, sticking together with their friends. Usually at least 2 blockers are staying together, very aware of where the other skaters are on the track, managing to come back together, and really just giving Nat Geo Wild one heck of a time on that initial pass.
Yeah, that was tough to get through.
Big jam for North Star will net them 16 points that jam, bringing their score up to 23. Bruce City unable to put anything on the board yet.
We'll see if Havoc here can change that tide. They are taking the jammer line against Katarina Hit.
Bruce City starting the jam by trying to steal away the jammer's space, but Katarina Hit a very strong jammer, forcing the wall forward, will break through, taking lead for North Star.
I would try to sneak in behind her as well.
Ride that wake.
Havoc is out of the pack, though. Katarina Hit wastes no time. She hits it and quits it, calls off the jam.
It's a nice jukey move right at the end by Katarina Hit, getting around Party Bus for Bruce City. Did avoid the hit, but ended up going out, forcing the call off.
That's good track awareness to go ahead and call that off while you can.
So we have a team timeout being called for by Bruce City. Gives us an opportunity to thank one of the sponsors here at Udder Chaos, Amy Bua. Looking for the perfect place to air out your gear? Call Amy. She's the realtor who will make your experience as smooth as a power jam with 2 in the box beginning to end like an MVJ.
And we have Tertius Ops Truncantus Studios. It's a local Derby-owned independent game design team bringing you fun and games and fun gifts for gamers in your life. Play their new Wreck 'em Up space opera, The Day We Fought Space, now available on a mobile device near you.
Would like to remind folks that are here in the venue, we have a lot of great team merchandise just behind turn 4, stashed behind the bleachers. Lots of great merchandise from Madison Roller Derby, as well as our visiting teams and Team Wisconsin. Lots of really great stuff. They got some fans back there if you're feeling a little warm. And stop and get some refreshments in the meantime. But not in the middle of a jam, y'all. We're about to get into jam number 6.
Looks like Bronze Franz is on the line for Bruce City. Jamming against Lemony Kickit.
Lemony kick it, wasting no time getting up to the front of the pack. North Star's defense running up to the front to try to open up the way. Lemony kick it at the front, 2 to beat. Will get through. That is 6 leads in a row for North Star Roller Derby.
Havoc still held up in the pack, but oh, wait, there's a star pass.
We have Elise donning the star for Brew City. Pivot turn jammer coming into the pack.
Lemony kick it, calls off the jam.
But not before Brew City is able to put up 3 points. This will put them up on the board.
So we have Sasbury on the line for North Star and Cherry Clobber on the line for Brew City.
A good opportunity here for Brew City as North Star currently with 2 blockers in the box, so a 4-2 pack advantage for Brew City.
Let's see if they can capitalize on that advantage. North Star's remaining blockers are doing their best.
Yeah, we were just saying that the pair blocking skills of North Star has just been very strong all weekend, and they will manage to hold Cherry Clobber back. Sasbury taking lead jam for North Star.
Cherry Clobber makes it out of the pack. And that is a track cut for Sasbury, and it's a power jam for Brew City.
Just what they need to be able to start chipping away at the lead of North Star here. Are no blockers in the box, so both of these packs are at full strength.
Brew City trying some offensive blocking there. Working on a sweep. Cherry Clobber taking her time, but sneaks past them to get out and pick up another 4 points for Brew City.
Sasbury has finished serving their penalties, now back on the track, trying to crush through the defense of Brew City, but bouncing off Beetlejuice.
She finds a hole, makes it out to put up another 4 points. Cherry Clobber held up at the back of the pack.
Wow, Sasbury just running a gauntlet of Brew City blockers up at the front of the pack. Some great waterfalling there by Brew City's defense.
Yeah, Karen is blocking like nothing is stopping her.
Oh, Sasbury sneaking through the pack at the last moment. Will pick up 4 more points for North Star as that jam comes to its natural 2-minute conclusion. Strong jam for both teams. 8 points put up by Brew City, 12 for North Star. Brings our score to Brew City 11, North Star 41. 20 minutes remain to play in the first half.
So we have Nat Geo Wild on the line for Brew City. Jamming against Katarina Hitt. Both jammers having a little bit of trouble.
Hey, turn 1 is a very comfortable place to be, apparently. The blockers are just, you know what? This is our home. Jammers, stay here with us.
Katarina Hitt makes it out first and is your lead jammer for North Star.
Nat Geo Wild still stuck in the mire that is the blocking torrent of turn 1. As Katarina Hitt comes through for 4 points.
Oh, Nat Geo Wild taking a hit hard, falling on to the inside. Katarina Hitt makes another pretty effortless pass. There's another star pass for Brew City. And it looks like Mary Death is now jamming for Brew City. But Katarina Hitt calls off the jam.
Another big jam for North Star. We're going to see 12 points up so far. That'll bring their score up to 53, Brew City 11.
Havoc back on the line for Brew City, jamming against Lemony Kick It. North Star blocker skated backwards to do a strong defense right out the gate. Lemony Snicket gets out and is your lead jammer.
Very nice footwork on the inside there by Lemony Kick It. Just doing that one-footed pivot to get around the blockers and stay in bounds.
And they hit it and quit it. Salisbury fans very excited to see her on the jammer line.
Madam Fury pushing hard at the back of the pack. Salisbury up at the front, pushes through the Brew City blockers, takes lead for the Supernovas.
Like Madam Fury passed the star, or at least removed it, and absolutely kept it in hand. So taking the helmet cover off does sometimes help you get through.
Yeah.
But you can't score unless it's on your helmet.
Indeed. Still, once you've lost that lead and are still looking to make your initial pass, can definitely be an advantageous tactic.
Especially when you're faced with a really strong line of blockers.
Yeah.
So we have Bronze Franz on the line, jamming against Katarina Hit. And Bronze Franz right out gets your lead jammer.
Bronze Franz taking the first lead of this game for Brew City, flying around the track. Brew City's defense doing a good job getting up into North Star's business, trying to break up that wall. Great job there by Latina Heat, opening up that two-wall, allowing Bronze Franz to get through, picks up 4 more roller derby points for Brew City. Will call off the jam as Katarina Hit threatens to score points. Going to be a 4-0 jam in favor of Brew City.
That was a smart call off.
Quick shout out to Bonzo. Bonzo for Madison's best falafel and hummus. Visit their Sherman Avenue location offering dine-in, takeout, or delivery, or check them out online at bonzomadison.com.
We have Lemony Kick It on the line for North Star, jamming against Cherry Cobbler for Cherry Clobber. I'm so hungry.
It's like there should be a rule against skaters having tasty names before I've had breakfast.
I love the food-based names. Saltine going to the penalty box for North Star. Cherry Clobber out and is your lead jammer, but followed very quickly by Lemony Kick It.
North Star taking position up at the front of the pack. Wise choice to avoid becoming a point.
That was some great strategic call-off. Two unanswered points for Brew City.
2 jams now. Brew City has managed to hold North Star scoreless.
We have Salisbury on the line for North Star, jamming against Nat Geo Wild.
Single blocker in the box for North Star. Brew City at full strength.
Nat Geo Wild going to the front. Oh, no, getting held up in the back. That was... Salisbury is out and is your lead jammer, but Nat Geo Wild did make it out of the pack.
Brew City will lose number 22, Latina Heat, to the box. It's going to be a direction penalty. So a 0-0 jam there leaves our score at North Star 60, Brew City 17. 13 minutes on the first period clock.
Girl has no name on the line for, That's Havoc on the line for Brew City. And Havoc is your lead jammer. Katarina gets reset to the back of the pack. Takes off the helmet cover.
Brew City losing another blocker to the box. Oh, that's 2 blockers to the box. Unfortunately, Latina Heat's penalty just expiring as those 2 skaters got to the box.
Havoc makes the smart move to call off the jam after picking up 2 points. There's some great track awareness from these jammers. They know when to call it off and when to keep going.
All right, so we are going to take a quick official timeout.
And let us thank more of our sponsors. Oh, that was a really short timeout.
Yeah. Clearly just had a single eye that needed dotting.
No time to thank the sponsors yet. We have Bronze Franz on the line for Brew City, jamming against Lemony Kick It.
Oh, Lemony Kick It almost through to the front, but is recycled back by number 13, Mary Death for Brew City. Bronze Franz up at the front, but has all 4 blockers for North Star to contend with. Franz slowly pushing the pack outside the zone of engagement. But again, North Star just swarming back up to the front.
Bronze Franz doing their absolute best. Good footwork, good spin moves, trying to get through those, and finally makes it out after the pack is so strung out. Lemony Kick It takes a hard hit to the inside.
Bronze Franz with 1 to beat up at the front. That is Saltine. Saltine has been doing a lot of work this jam. This game entirely, but this jam particularly has been putting a lot of work in on Bronze Franz.
And we've got a couple of blockers going to the penalty box. We have Beetlejuice for Brew City. I believe that might have been a high block penalty. Oh, that was Saltine for North Star. 2 high blocks. Ouch. So we have Sasbury on the line for North Star, jamming against Cherry Clobber.
Brew City seeming to find their footing in this game now.
We have an official timeout for a second. Blockers starting up by the pivot line, backing up. Sasbury gives Cherry Clobber a little contact there.
Saw a number of jams yesterday where Sasbury would when the two jammers got out at the same time. Sasbury was very good at being very aggressive on that opposing jammer.
They are pretty intimidating.
Cherry Clobber, though, going to get through, taking a lead for Brew City Bruisers. Penalty box does empty out, meaning we've got 80 wheels on the flat track.
Sasbury still at the back of the pack, being held back by those Brew City blockers. Sasbury removed the helmet cover to get through the pack. Cherry Clobber calls off the jam from a prone position, which is pretty impressive.
That 4-point score for Brew City will bring the totals to North Star 60, Brew City 31. 9 minutes remain to play in the first half.
We have Katarina Hit on the line for North Star, jamming against Nat Geo Wild for Brew City. Katarina Hit going through, turn sideways, working on her toe stops.
Nat Geo Wild trying to sneak through on the outside, but is forced to go back to the back of the pack and try again, while Katarina Hit breaking through to take lead for North Star.
Katarina Hit coming in hot to the pack there for scoring pass. Nat Geo Wild reset to the back of the pack, dealing with Karen.
Again, the Supernovas putting this strong pair blocking foundation on display here.
Katarina Hit back out of the pack. Brew City working on some sort of defense against that. They do manage to reset Katarina Hit to the back of the pack.
Nat Geo Wild narrowly pulled back into the pack. Almost through.
That's exhausting to get reabsorbed.
Especially when you're like, oh, there's only one left. I can get by them. Oh, they knocked me out and ran me back.
And there goes Katarina Hit for another 4-point scoring pass.
Oh.
There's some heavy hitting going on the inside of turn 1.
Yeah, Nat Geo Wild taken down by Kilroy. Latina Heat in there trying to offer some support to Nat Geo Wild.
Looks like Nat Geo Wild finally getting around on the inside. And that jam mercifully ends for the jammers. I'm tired just watching that. We have Lemony Kickit on the line against Havoc. Lemony Kickit tried to sneak by on the inside, gets knocked out and reset. Havoc knocked out on the outside and reset, and there goes Havoc to the penalty box for a track cut penalty, meaning it is a power jam for North Star and Lemony Kickit.
Oh, Lemony Kickit trying to get through, takes a bit of a hit there from Frau Kapow. However, Lemony Kickit will not be stopped or denied. Lemony Kickit takes lead jam for the Supernovas.
Supernovas taking I don't know, I can't call it a hostage, but they were controlling the pack, goading one of Brew City's blockers.
And when there's no jammer to take care of for the opposing team, might as well grab a blocker. But Havoc back on the track, putting on the afterburners. We do see a Brew City blocker get into the box.
Havoc making up for lost time.
Nice juke around Alabama Slamma will complete the initial pass for Havoc.
Lemony Kickit, whew, that was great. Lemony Kickit sails through but gets knocked out on the inside as they're calling off the jam.
Nice hit there by Mary Death right at the end of that jam.
That was good contact.
And a well-taken fall by Lemony Kickit, I might add.
So we have Sasbury on the line for North Star, jamming against Bronze Franz.
4-2 pack advantage here for North Star with 2 blockers for Brew City in the box. Sasbury taking full advantage, forcing their way to the front of the pack, taking lead.
Bronze Franz looking around for some help. Looks like there's been a star pass. Sasbury continuing her scoring pass, not wasting any time, going through unscathed to pick up another 4 points.
Some great pack awareness here by Saltine, keeping an eye on that jammer, breaking off to the front to knock them out and then recycle them, anticipating where they were going to be.
Madam Fury has taken the star, has not put it on yet, working on getting through that pack. There goes Sasbury right at the front, making contact with those blockers.
And Sasbury going to call off the jam. 0 points picked up by Brew City. Big jam for the Supernovas, picking up 14 points. Quick shout out here to Udder Chaos sponsor Delta Beer Lab, crafting beer, crafting change.
So we have Cherry Clobber on the line for Brew City up against Katarina Hitt for the North Star Supernovas.
Both teams really digging in on the jammer line here. We're going to have a multiplayer block assessed. That is on number 15 for North Star, Gigi Wiz.
Katarina Hitt basically snow plowing those blockers. Running right through them. And is your lead jammer, but Cherry Clobber is on her tail.
Oh, see a wise move here by North Star. Using their jammer to play defense against the opposing jammer, they're killing time for the penalty on their blocker.
And they have it. They have plenty of time. They have a point advantage. They are in no rush.
And North Star's blockers really driving up the pack speed, do buy enough time to get their blocker out of the box, and then will call the jam. That is some roller derby strategery if I have ever seen some.
Indeed. We have Madam Fury on the line for Brew City, jamming against Lemony Kickit. Madam Fury working the back blockers. It's like Lemony Kickit trying, but getting knocked out of bounds and reset to the back.
Latina Heat responsible for that recycle. A very eco-friendly, eco-conscious blocker.
It was a great spin move by Lemony Kickit, getting around the front, and they are your lead jammer.
Nice moves there by Madam Fury. Getting nice and low, picking up the speed on the outside to avoid a hit from Saltine.
Lemony Kickit getting knocked out on the outside and calling off the jam.
Lining up for jam number 22. Score stands at North Star 96, Brew City 31.
We have Havoc back on the line for Brew City up against Sasbury.
There was 1 second left on the period clock to get us this last jam. This will be the last jam of the first half.
Havoc getting reset to the back.
Nice job there by Havoc, outrunning the North Star blockers.
Juking around those blockers, giving Sasbury a run for their money.
Both of these jammers coming into the pack hot. Jam is called. No points picked up by either team.
And that is Intermission, you've got 15 minutes, which I'm going to encourage you to visit one of our merch tables down here at this end of the track. And also, let's thank some of our sponsors. Meet Meepleton's World of Fun. Can't wait to introduce you to the greatest store you've never knew you've always wanted. Head over to Willie Street to check out their offering of quality vintage and modern toys and pop culture collectibles, or customize your own toy in their workshop. Meet Meepleton's World of Fun. And thanks to Usman Law, high interest rates have made paying off credit cards and loans harder than ever. To learn the easiest way to pay things off, visit madtownlawyer.com to schedule a free call with attorney Z. Usman, the finance fixer.
Welcome back, friends. We are here at the second half of Game 5 at Udder Chaos 2023 between the Brew City Bruisers and North Star Roller Derby. I am Rich Mahogany.
And I'm Rose Redrum.
And right now, North Star Roller Derby heading out in the lead at 96-31. But there's a whole half of Roller Derby happening, and Brew City has been on a bit of a comeback towards the end of that last half. So we'll see how things pan out in the second half. Taking a look at some of our current penalty counts, no skaters have more than 2, many have 0, so a relatively clean game so far. Nobody in any trouble of fouling out.
As the skaters take the track, we have Sasbury on the jammer line for North Star and Havoc on the line for Brew City.
North Star will start this first jam of the second half with a single blocker in the box. That blocker is standing, though, so less than 10 seconds to serve on that penalty. It will quickly be back up to full strength, but to start this jam, 4-3 pack advantage goes to Brew City. And with that whistle, the second half is underway.
Havoc is out, and your lead jammer got by I think that was Karen who went to the penalty box.
It was indeed that Karen, number 19 for North Star.
Havoc picked up a quick 4 points on that pass, but Sasbury is out and on a scoring pass as well.
Havoc passing on the outside, calls off the jam, able to pick up 3 points on that pass. So a grand total of 7 points for Brew City Bruisers there, holding North Star down to 0.
And they are chipping away at North Star's lead. Bronze Franz on the line for Brew City, jamming against Katarina. Hit.
Both runners having an opportunity to get a running start as the pack lines up near the pivot line. We'll see a attempted run back on Katarina hit, but does not have to recycle back quite as far as Beastly Beauty would have liked.
That time, they absolutely have to reset.
And it's going to be Bronze Franz taking lead jam for Brew City.
Katarina hit, spin move around that blocker, makes it out of the pack. Bronze Franz hit it and quit it. Picked up 2 points and called off the jam.
56 points separate these teams. We've got 28 minutes remaining to play. Both teams line up for jam number 3 with all skaters on the track.
Cherry Clobber on the line for Brew City, up against Lemony. Kick it. Blockers lining up on the pivot line, giving the jammers a little bit of room to get going. Lemony kick it out, and is your lead jammer.
Oh, Cherry Clobber almost through, but then has to deal with number 58, Saltine again. Does end up getting through, completing the initial pass for Brew City.
Lemony kick it, calling off the jam. With 1 point, manages to stop Cherry Clobber from picking up any other points for Brew City. Nat Geo Wild on the line for Brew City, up against Sasbury for North Star. Sasbury out and is your lead jammer.
Brew City Bruisers going to lose Latina Heat to the box.
Nat Geo Wild is getting knocked around in the middle of the pack. Knocked out and down by Karen as Sasbury picks up another 4 points for North Star.
One of the things that North Star is doing that helps make their defense so effective is you'll notice their blockers keep nudging each other into position just to get that little extra bit of momentum, and they receive that movement, that physical feedback so well.
It's teamwork makes the dream work. Really, it really does.
Big truth, big truth.
We have a star pass for Bruce City. Madam Fury took the star, but was unable to pick up any points.
Big jam there for North Star. 16 points in total. Will bring their score up over 100 to 113. Bruce City at 40.
We've got Havoc on the line for Bruce City up against Katarina Hit for the Supernovas. Havoc not wasting any time, plowing through, and is your lead jammer for Bruce City.
Havoc flying around the track to complete the initial scoring pass. Quickly into the pack, crashes into the defense.
Yeah,
Only 2 blockers to beat at the front. Will cut in on the inside for a clean pass. 4 points up for Bruce City.
She came in hot and is not wasting any time picking up those points. Katarina Hit still getting held up at the back of the pack by Bruce City blockers.
Bruce City controlling things up at the front of the pack. Again, just with this Gumby wall of theirs, just stretching, contracting, making any shape that their minds can conceive of. And their minds are conceiving of shapes that stop jammers.
That is hard work, making it extra hard for Havoc right now. That braced wall. Havoc is going to the penalty box on a back block penalty. And it is a power jam for Katarina Hit and the North Star Supernovas.
Katarina Hit working on the first scoring pass of this jam, having just completed the initial pass.
Bruce City blockers doing their absolute best to maintain coherent. And they are recycling as fast as they can, but they can't stop her forever, and Katarina Hit is through and picking up 4 points.
Havoc back on the track. Both jammers hitting the pack at the same time. Havoc going for the apex leap, does not quite land it. And with that, the jam will come to its natural 2-minute conclusion.
Havoc did pick up another 4 points for Bruce City, though.
8 in total for Bruce City. North Star close behind with 7. So Bruce City eking out the score win here.
We have Bronze Franz on the line for Bruce City up against Lemony Kickett for North Star. Bruce City doing a good job trying to stop Lemony Snicket. But she got past and is your lead jammer.
Looks like an out-of-play block penalty being assessed to Mary Death for Bruce City. Oh, Lemony Kickett coming around, making it look easy.
Bruce City now down 2 blockers, it looks like. This is going to be a rough jam for Bruce City.
Forearm penalty sending Bronze Franz to the box. Lemony Kickett on a tear, going to get through for 4 more points, calling the jam. Right as one of the blockers gets released from the box for Bruce City, the other blocker is standing. So a 12-point jam for North Star. And freezing the Brew City team in a bit of a rough spot for Jam 7. Will be a power start for North Star, with Brew City being down a blocker as well.
That was super great strategy on their part. We've got Sasbury on the line with a power jam start for North Star.
I tell you, it was one of my favorite things to see is good clock management, and that was perfect.
And North Star blockers just performed a perfect sweep on turn 1 for Sasbury's lead jammer, only jammer, but not for long, as Bronze Franz returns to the track.
Sasbury needing to deal with all 4 Brew City blockers does push them outside the zone of engagement. Will pick up 4 roller derby points for North Star.
Sasbury going to the penalty box. I think that was a back block penalty. And it is a power jam for Brew City.
This jam will go for the full 2 minutes now. Bronze Franz through for picking up 4 points.
North Star ready for Bronze Franz, but there's some offensive blocking help by Latina Heat. Sasbury back on the track, trying to get around the outside.
Oh, big hit onto the inside on Sasbury. They have to recycle back as Bronze Franz is through for 4 more points.
Bronze Franz going to try to go around the outside, relatively unscathed. Works her way through and picks up another 4 points for Brew City. Bronze Franz tried it a second time with less effect, getting stopped by those blockers at the front.
A very hard-fought jam by both of these teams. As the dust settles, we're going to see 14 points up on the board for Brew City, bringing their score up to 62. 8 points for North Star Roller Derby, bringing their score to 140.
We have Cherry Clobber on the line for Brew City up against Katarina Hitt.
Katarina Hitt taking a moment to do some mask maintenance before getting started in this jam.
Karen making her presence very felt on that blocking line. Cherry Clobber is through and is your lead jammer. Katarina Hitt going to the penalty box, and it is a power jam for Brew City.
So that was an illegal procedure call on Katarina Hitt that sent them to the penalty box.
Cherry Clobber picking up another 4 points during this power jam.
North Star losing a blocker to the box, so things are looking better and better for Brew City in this jam. Cherry Clobber punching through the defense, picks up 4 more points. Katarina Hitt back on the track, vying for position on the inside, will be forced to recycle back into turn 2. High block penalty assessed to number 19.
That's Karen attempting to stop Cherry Clobber. Not doing a great job. Cherry Clobber is your lead jammer, but really trying to close that gap on points. Continuing this jam. Brew City losing another blocker to the penalty box. Cherry Clobber calls off the jam before Katarina Hitt can get back through the pack.
So there's an illegal position penalty called on number 13 for Brew City in that end of last jam. So we are going to have a team timeout called for by North Star. Their first clock stoppage of this game. Give an opportunity for us to thank one of the sponsors here at Udder Chaos, WORT. Check out WORT 89.9 FM, your local community radio station, online, on our app, or in person. Be a part of your community radio and volunteer today.
And thank you to Delta Beer Lab, crafting beer and crafting change. That's a great slogan.
Yeah, Delta Beer Lab going to be the location for the Udder Chaos after party this evening. So if you are interested in joining us, we would love for you to come and celebrate the return of Udder Chaos starting at 6 p.m. tonight at Delta's Beer Lab. That is down at 167 East Badger Road. There will be pizza for volunteers and skaters provided by Glass Nickel Pizza. Thank you, Glass Nickel, for feeding some very hungry tournament goers.
I like free pizza.
And with that, the team timeout comes to its end.
We have Lemony Kickett on the line for North Star, jamming against, it looks like, Madam Fury.
See, one blocker in the box for each team.
And there goes Madam Fury out of the pack immediately and is your lead jammer.
Madam Fury absolutely flying around the track, dipping and juking to the outside. Will quickly get up to the front of the pack. Through on the outside, but will call the jam. Managing to pick up 3 points and to hold North Star down to 0.
That was a smart call off. Lemony Kickett was sailing around the track really fast.
Yeah, once Kickett gets free, they're just going to be flying around the track.
That skater looks like a gazelle. So we have Sasbury on the line for North Star up against Havoc for Bruce City. A little contact. Sasbury goes down on the outside. Havoc's not afraid to make contact. Working on those blockers. Havoc is your lead jammer. Punches her way through. Sasbury still held up on the outside. And there goes Havoc for a scoring pass.
Got a star pass here for Kilroy, donning the star for North Star.
Havoc calling it off. Does look like Kilroy manages to eke out a few points for North Star on that pass.
I have a quick announcement here. If you have recently gone to the chocolate shop, gotten some ice cream, and your name is Stephanie K. Wolf, we have your card. You left it with the chocolate shop. So, Stephanie K. Wolf, if you are missing your debit card,
Star Slammer, come and get your debit card.
we've got it here at the announcer table. And if you flag us down next to the scoreboard, we'll come over and bring it to you. But for now, getting back to the action on the track, we've got Katarina Hitt out taking lead jam for North Star. Bronze Franz, jammer of record for Bruce City. Bronze Franz in some rough straights here, as there's only a single blocker on the track for Bruce City right now. Of course, as I say that, they are joined by a second. So Katarina Hitt enjoying a relatively small set of opposition here, picking up 4 points for North Star. A bit of a revolving door in that penalty box right now. Now only a single blocker in the box for Bruce City. North Star out there at full strength. And with that, Bronze Franz will get the star out of the pack, forcing the call off. Looks like a total of 8 points for North Star, 0 for Bruce City. Oh, looks like 3 more points were added for North Star at the end of that jam. So 11 points total for them, bringing their score up to 153. Brew City at 86 as we start jam 12 of the second half.
Cherry Clobber jamming for Brew City up against Lemony Kickit. Lemony Kickit. Oof, that was a really fast attempt. Working on speed and agility. Gets knocked out, but is through the pack and is your lead jammer.
That was some absolutely amazing skating there by Lemony Kickit. Just riding that hit from Latina Heat and able to keep that forward momentum, taking that lead jam. But now has to do it all over again to get points.
There's some exhausting blocking going on. Both teams have that tripod, that brace tripod defense. Super hard to get past. Cherry Clobber in the front, Lemony Kickit in the back.
And of course, we've got the 3 blockers at the back for Brew City, and then Latina Heat just hanging out at the front, trying to play that offense at the front, but also just very aware of where the North Star blocker, or jammer is, rather. Ready to put the kibosh on any forward movement of Lemony Kickit.
Beetlejuice going to the penalty box for Brew City. I think they were trying to maintain pack integrity at some point, kind of between the blockers.
So a very rough and tumble jam, netting 3 points for North Star. Brew City held down to 0.
That was a hard-fought 3 points.
Oh, and we're going to have an official review called for by North Star. We will bring you the information on that review as it is made available to us. In the meantime, we would like to thank some more of the sponsors here at Udder Chaos 2023.
Including Rude Chicks Roller Derby apparel. Started in 2004 at the Rose Bowl Flea Market with a few sassy designs. In 2005, they set up a vendor table at our first tattoo convention and traveled for many years, attending tattoo shows around the United States. And in 2008, they set up a vendor table at LA Derby Dolls and added other local roller derby bouts to their list with tournaments to follow. They attended their first RollerCon in 2009 and haven't looked back. I think I might have been there. I remember that.
Back in the day.
I feel so old. Is this IO Arcade Bar? I love a good barcade. They're open and inclusive space for drinkers with a gaming problem. That sums it up. Try any of their custom cocktails or craft beers and stake out your cabinet with over 70 games to choose from. You can set a new high score on your own or duke it out with friends. I'm very good at Galaga, so I would take anyone on if anyone wants to challenge me. And if the screens get too bright, settle down at the bar and grab a board game and claim a table. There's always something to do at I.O. Thank you to TQ Diamonds, Madison's premier jewelry shopping destination, a family-owned, independent, full-service jewelry store.
All right, so it looks like North Star was looking to have an additional point added to their score. They had a box point that they believed had not been awarded. On review, that point had been correctly awarded. So the score of 3 for North Star stands, and North Star will lose their official review for the half.
We have Sasbury on the line for North Star, up against Madam Fury for Brew City.
Sasbury will end up getting through, just barely able to get by Latina Heat. Takes lead jam for the Supernovas.
At least going to the penalty box for Brew City as Sasbury picks up another 4 points.
Sasbury coming in low on the inside, will get through, picks up 4 more points. I love some of those deep sweeps. And Sasberry is very good at them.
She comes in hot and sweeps around. Looks like Madame Fury removed the star, but it's back on their helmet. Sasberry doesn't waste any time. That jam ends. North Star picks up an additional point. Bruce City remains stymied, failing to pick up any points on that jam.
I gotta say, I am loving the energy of the Bruce City's cheering section. Y'all got heart. Y'all could announce and don't need microphones. I'm impressed.
You can always tell when something's happening.
Getting back down to the action on the track. Jam 14 of the second half sees Katarina Hit jamming for North Star in the green up against Havoc for Bruce City in the white. Pack just cuddling it out in turn one. Everyone just hanging out like, hey, turn one spectators, how y'all doing? Having a good time?
That's a big scrum in the first turn. Katarina Hit going to the penalty box on a track cut penalty, meaning it is a power jam for Havoc and the Bruce City Bruisers.
Bruce City waiting for Havoc to hit first, and Havoc turns out to not need the help. Just getting right through, picks up 4 points for Bruce City.
Havoc is a good jammer to have in a power jam.
Absolutely. Very fast and nimble, just tearing through the links of North Star.
Totally capitalizing on a power jam, which is what you're supposed to do. That was Karen bouncing around in the middle of the pack. I believe they're going to take a forearm penalty. Havoc picks up another 4 points for Bruce City. Still lead jammer. Katarina Hit is past the star. That was a great jam for Havoc and Bruce City. 15 points for Bruce City as they crash through the century mark with 101 points.
North Star Roller Derby in the lead with 169 points. Nice.
We have Lemony Kickett on the line for North Star, jamming against Bronze Franz.
6 minutes, 30 seconds remain to play as Jam 15 of the second half gets underway. Lemony Kickett wastes no time getting up to the front of the pack, taking lead jam for North Star.
Bronze Franz getting held up in the back.
Ooh. Big collision there sends Lemony Kickett to the ground on the inside. Will be forced to recycle behind the jammer line.
That's some interesting blocking at the back there.
Big hits happening on the inside here on the turn 1-2 apex.
Lemony Kickett getting a reset to the back of the pack.
So we do have a successful star pass for Bruce City. Elise now with the star breaking through. Now becoming the jammer of record for Bruce City.
Lemony Kickett calling it off after picking up 4 points, but looks like Bruce City managed to eke out 2 points as well.
With that, making this a 70-point game, 103 to 173 in favor of North Star Roller Derby. 5 minutes remain to play in the game.
Sasberry taking the jammer line for North Star and Cherry Clobber for Bruce City.
Oh, Sasberry almost threw on the inside, but is recycled back by Frau Kapow. Oh, Oh, a track cut penalty on Cherry Clobber will send them to the penalty box. Power Jam, Sasbury, and North Star Roller Derby.
That is a bad time for a jammer penalty.
Brew City Bruisers defense holding firm on Sasbury. Lead is still open. Number 58, Saltine, going to the box for the Supernovas.
Brew City bracing that defensive line, doing everything they can to hold Sasbury back. Kilroy.
Kilroy bulldozing the competition.
I couldn't get past Kill.
I heard what your brain was going through there. Oh, Cherry Clobber breaking through on the initial to enormous cheers from the Brew City cheering section. Whoa!
That is great jamming by Cherry Clobber.
Oh, the getting low 1 foot drag through the inside. Beautiful.
Making up for that penalty.
Wow, and so North Star passing the star over to Kilroy. This will go for the full 2 minutes as we no longer have a lead jammer.
Kilroy picking up 4 points for North Star.
Brew City losing 2 blockers to the box. Unfortunately, they will not finish serving their penalties before the jam ends.
That was a valiant effort by Cherry Clobber. No bones about it. That was some strong, strong jamming toward the end there.
Very close jam. 7 points for Brew City, 8 points for the Supernovas. Going to see a 4-2 pack advantage in this jam in favor of North Star.
Madam Fury on the line for Brew City. Katarina hit going up against those Soul 2 blockers, getting past them fairly easily. Katarina hit is your lead jammer.
And a quick star pass happening for Brew City. So Elise now becoming the jammer of record. However, is knocked to the outside and recycled back to the jammer line by Karen.
Brew City back to full power on blocking. Katarina hit calls off the jam after picking up 3 points. It's like Havoc ready to jam for Brew City up against Lemony Kickit.
We'll see a single blocker in the box to start this jam for North Star. Brew City at full strength.
Havoc powers through immediately and is your lead jammer. Here comes Lemony Kickit, though.
Both of these jammers have fire in their feet. Havoc runs up to the front of the pack, manages to grab 3 points.
Squeezing one more jam out of this game.
Oh, right at the end of that jam, we do see a penalty assessed to the jammer for North Star.
That's going to be a power jam start for Brew City and Bronze Franz.
North Star taking a team timeout here will freeze the clock at 38 seconds. North Star in the lead with 184 point. Brew City Bruisers with 113. So as this will likely be the last jam, and North Star starting with their jammer in the box, doing a little bit of last-minute lineup changes.
I think they're putting some strong blockers in there if I know my derby correctly.
That seems like it would be good, sound strategy. That's probably not what they're doing. We're here for, random,
we're just enjoying it.
No, you are absolutely correct there. A smart move here by North Star. Even though they do have a strong lead going into this 19th jam of the second half, clearly well aware that points are important for ranking. And the game don't stop till that last whistle blows. So Bronze Franz starting in this power start. Lemony Kickett starting in the from the box for North Star. Franz up at the front, 2 to beat. Almost does get through, but takes a last-minute hit there by Kilroy. So though Bronze Franz has lead.
That's frustrating. Reset to the back of the pack by Kilroy. That's going to be awkward.
So we'll see. Did they get that timeout in time to stop the clock with time on it? Oh.
We have 1 second added to the game clock. The timeout was successful. So we get more Derby.
Yes! Heroic usage of your timeout, Brew City. My hat is off to you.
Good clock management.
I would encourage you all to buy your favorite skater, volunteer, official, or fan a beer in honor of the Brew City cheering section today. I don't make the rules.
We have Cherry Clobber on the line for Brew City, up against Sasbury for North Star.
Both teams at full strength to kick off this final jam of the first game of day 2 of Udder Chaos 2023. Sasbury against Cherry Clobber.
Brew City blockers recycling to the front, doing absolutely everything they can.
Oh, Sasbury almost through, but gets a track cut penalty.
That we almost lost a referee in the center of the track.
The question will be, is lead open, or is this going to be a 2-minute jam?
This is a power jam for Cherry Clobber and Brew City. If they can capitalize on that, add a few extra points.
And North Star's defense just really locking down. They do manage to hold off until Sasbury comes back to the track. Sasbury through, completing the initial.
They are fighting to the very end. This is going to be a tough 30 seconds.
Cherry Clobber recycled into the second straightaway, gets through. Lead was open. Cherry Clobber claims it.
That means Cherry Clobber can finish this out. Sasbury coming in. Cherry Clobber goes down on the outside.
We'll call off that jam from
Calls
the
it
floor.
off.
What a conclusion to an amazing game, friends. A hard-fought game all the way up to the final whistle. Waiting for final confirmation on the score.
That's some exciting roller derby right there.
How could you ask for more to start off the day of Udder Chaos 2023, Day 2?
Good thing you don't have to ask for more because we've got more derby coming up. Two more games coming up. Don't go anywhere.
So we do have a final score called. Brew City Bruisers with 116, but your victors, North Star Roller Derby with 189. Let's give it up for them, folks. An absolutely amazing and super exciting way to start off this day. We've got a whole nother game of roller derby coming up after this. We've got Minnesota Nice taking on the Herd. So stick around for that. And let's give a cheer for Brew City as they take their lap. Well, thank you all so much for sitting and joining us. I have been Rich Mahogany.
And I am Rose Redrum. It's been fun. We'll see you soon.
Hello, welcome back to Game 2 of Day 2 of Udder Chaos 2023. I'm Assassinate, and joined with me is...
Bob Noxious. Well, Nate, it's been a while, hasn't it?
It's been a minute.
I remember you told me that this would be like riding a bicycle, but I was one of the reasons that they started putting helmets on children.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so this could be scary.
All right, so what we have here, we have the Minnesota Nice versus the Madison Herd. The last time these two teams played against each other was August 12th, actually, so just a couple months ago. I'll read off the. Let's go through the teams, huh?
Absolutely. Go ahead and read off the Nice, my friend.
All right, the Minnesota Nice is number 00 Mad Libs, number 11 Laurel Mighty, number 13 By Fieri, number 18 Boo Boo, number 20 Roland Riz, number 229 Sodium Fine, number 333 Lefsa for Dead, number 419 Scan 6 Sweaty Malls, number 616 Bizquick, number 65 T-Rex, and number 89 Fanny Smack.
And for the Herd, your home team today, we have 1105. That's going to be Barrel Roller. 1337 is Melee. Number 150 is Amper Slam. 17 is Dilemma. 238 Radio Smacktive. 273 is Crystal Ice. 29 is Dammit Janet. 32 is Dalek. 427 Shelby Cobra. 502 Lou Evil Slugger. 672 Lamarch Madness. 7184 Wolframmer. Kentucky Fried Carnage. Good Riddance, and Antimatter to round it out.
All right, we'll list off the officials after this first jam.
And we get started. We got number 238 out there. That's Radio Smacktive for the Herd. And who's out there for the other team?
That's T-Rex, number 65 for the Minnesota Nice. Both jammers working their way around turn 1 through the pack.
And there you have it. Your lead jammer is going to go to Radio Smacktive of the Herd. And we've also got a penalty for the Nice. They're going to be down a blocker at the moment, and we see a star pass already. And
that was a star stash, actually. It's still T-Rex.
My God. I get so confused. And T-Rex right now, she's going to be held up by a tripod of Herd players, not able to get through. Radio Smacktive trying to put some points on the board, but is stuck behind that Minnesota wall of defense.
And Dio is through for 4 points.
Radio Smacktive trying to get through the pack another time, put some more points on the board. And as Radio Smacktive hits the ground, going to call off the jam and put the points up. That was a 6-4 run for the Madison Herd.
Radio Smacktive starting the jam 2 in the penalty box. So this is a power start for the Minnesota Nice. That is Fanny Smack, number 89 out there.
And Fanny Smack's going to cut the track, going to have to sit down. We don't have a lead jammer at this point. And we have a jammer on the track. It's going to be Radio Smacktive. It's going to be a nice tiptoe move to the inside. And Nate, my friend, it looks like that's going to be another penalty for Radio Smacktive.
The Jammers are doing a little do-si-do in the penalty box.
Nice recycling by Madison Hurd. Once again, we're going to see Fanny Smack going to get through the pack. Fanny Smack taking a beating from Shelby Cobra. And getting bounced around like a pinball machine. And penalty scenario not kind to the Herd early in this game, Nate.
That's right. That's about five penalties for the Herd in 2 jams.
Fanny Smack going to complete another pass. Going to put 4 points up on the board.
Both jammers now working their way, getting Radio Smacktive getting cycled back. And the jam comes to its natural conclusion. Big jam for Minnesota Nice. 10 points.
And of course, it's always great to be back in Madison. It's great to be here today at Udder Chaos.
Welcome back.
I love the
Welcome back, Bob Noxious.
I love the facility. The here at Alliant Energy Center, really a perfect space for us. It's worked out very well. And this time we get going, we got number 150. That's going to be Amper Slam against Boo Boo.
And Boo Boo doing a little tiptoe around the inside. Now going around the outside. Takes lead jammer status. Amper Slam still held in the back of the pack, but working their way through.
All right, Boo Boo comes back to try to put some points on the board. Going to hit a wall of Herd. In the meantime, Amper Slam still stuck, has not gotten through the pack yet. And that Minnesota defense right now, very stout.
Yeah, yep. And it looks like we have a star pass. Star pass to Gouda Riddance.
And Herd going to get the jammer through on the initial pass. Of course, at this time, that's going to be 81 Gouda Riddance. And you know, really when you think about it, who doesn't like a good cheese reference here in Wisconsin?
I can't think of a single person.
Exactly. And quick shout out to WRT. Check out WRT 89.9 FM at your local community radio station, online, on the app, or in person. Be a part of your community and be a part of your community radio and volunteer today. Talking is not always easy. Who we got out there, Nate?
We got Lefse for Dead out there skating for Minnesota Nice. We got Dammit Janet out there skating in white for the Herd. And it is Lefse for Dead.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. That could be my new favorite derby name.
It's a great one.
And as Lefse for Dead's going to come up on the pack, we've got Dammit Janet, who is through about a half track behind.
Reminds me of my grandma Silence. Silence Levang made great Lefse.
Yeah, you know, I don't know. It's a delicacy, I suppose, compared to like packed and salted fish.
Right. Yep.
But you know, I don't know. I think that's what you.
You can keep the
If that was
lutefisk. You can keep the lutefisk, but I want the Lefse.
Yeah. Well, you know, again, if you had to choose between the two, I guess Lefse was better. I'll take a cake.
All right, we have skaters out there. We got T-Rex out there again. T-Rex taking lead jammer status, but Dilemma is out there as well. Dilemma gets through the pack, eligible to score points as well.
Yeah, she's going to power through that first turn, going to take a little slide in the second turn, and T-Rex going to put 4 points up on the board, call the jam, and keep the herd from scoring. The beauty of having to think offensively and defensively at the same time.
Very strong start for the Minnesota Nice. The last time these two teams faced off against each other was at Have a Nice Day, and the Minnesota Nice defeated the Madison Herd at that game. We'll see if if the tables are turned or if that is held up again this time.
And during this, we got Dalek out there. She's going to be up against Fanny Smack. And there's your lead jammer right there. That's going to be Fanny Smack for the Minnesota Nice. Dalek still trying to get through that 3-wall. Going to sneak to the inside and find enough room to get through. Dalek is out of the pack. And once again, the Nice not taking any chances, just taking everything that they've been given. They're going to take that 4 points, call off the jam.
It's not so nice.
And start all over again. Well, see, the whole idea is they're not supposed to be nice to the opposing team.
No, you're right.
Yeah, I'm sure great.
They're nice after the game.
There you go. Well, a couple of beers will do that to all of us, won't it?
We've got Boo Boo out there again, jamming for the Minnesota Nice. We've got Barrel Roller skating for the Herd. We've got a forearm called on Barrel. Barrel will head to the penalty box, leaving us power jam for Boo Boo and the Minnesota Nice.
Oh, man, Boo Boo, she comes through that first turn, got an inside crease, and then the door gets slammed shut just in a turn 2. And once again, very smart roller derby. Going to call that off, not give anything up. Take the 2 points, going to shut Madison out to 0.
That's right, a very tactical power start here with Lefse for Dead out there. Barrel still frozen in the penalty box.
All right, so it's going to be a power jam for the Nice. Lefse for Dead. All right, we see Barrel Roller's going to come back on for Madison. We're also going to send a blocker, though, to the box. Look at that, Barrel Roller head down, just keeps those legs moving. And Barrel Roller is going to be your lead jammer.
Out of the penalty box and into our hearts.
Lefse for Dead, she's going to get herself through the pack. Trying to come up on yet another pass. Barrel Roller's going to be stuck in there. Barrel Roller going to continue. Lefse for Dead. Going to come through on that final pass. Yep, and Barrel Roller going to call off that jam after being stymied in turn number 3. All right, Nate, looks like we've got Amper Slam up against T-Rex. And both jammers looking for room on the inside. They're not going to find any. They're going to have to recycle back.
And that is Amper Slam taking lead jammer status for the Herd.
Amber Slime comes back into the pack, being roughed up by the 2-wall at the very back end of it. Minnesota still not through on the initial pass yet. And there you have it. They do right there as T-Rex.
Amber Slime calling it off, holding the nice scoreless.
Yep, going to take the 4 that she was given. Call off the jam. All right, let's talk about UW Health. They are proud to be part of the Madison Roller Derby's Udder Chaos this year. UW Health provides remarkable health care and is committed to serve through medical innovation and unparalleled compassion.
And they're off. We have Fanny Smack out there skating for the Herd. For the other one, the Nice, taking lead jammer status.
Yeah,
that is Janet out there for the Herd.
Thing that's not so nice right now is Madison's down a couple of different players. They got a blocker down. The jammer is down. And we're going to see that 4 points put up once again by Fanny Smack. Oh, nice move on the inside by Fanny Smack. Got just a little bit of space. Stepped through there in a hurry. And she comes up at the back of the pack with a little juke and jive. She's going to end up out of bounds, calling off the jam. Minnesota 8, Madison 0. Oh, let me correct myself because I often do. It's going to be 10-0 run for the Minnesota Nice. We got there this time, Nate.
We've got Boo Boo for the Minnesota Nice and Dilemma for the Herd.
And nice inside move by Dilemma, but not going to be the lead jammer. That's going to go to Boo Boo. And we're going to hit the pack. Dilemma has a nice seam. Yep. Dilemma found a seam up the middle of the track. Is going to pull 3 points out of that. And it's going to be a 3-3 run. The Minnesota Nice do the same.
You know, I like this matchup, and I'll tell you why. I spent the first...
You know what, Nate? Please do.
I will. I spent the first 21, 22 years of my life as a Minnesotan, and I spent the second 20, 21, 22 years of my life as a Wisconsinite. And so these are my two halves right here.
You must be so torn right now.
I am torn. There it is, Dalek, taking lead jammer status. Lefts for dead is skating for the Minnesota Nice.
Lefts for dead has been left for dead there in the pack. Nice 4-wall right up there for the Herd. Dalek coming back through, trying to put some more points on the board.
Four more points for Lefts for Dead. The move is you take the lefts up, you spread some butter on it, and then sprinkle sugar on it, roll that up, yum, yum, yum.
Yeah, but dude, it's like potato.
Yeah, but it's so
like
good.
It's like a potato tortilla.
It's so tasty.
Dalek's going to be back out on the track. Lefts for dead. Being held up at the front, going to get through, going to put points on the board. And we had a Dalek sandwich there for just a moment. She's going to get stuck between Mad Libs. and Sodium Fine.
Whoa!
Oh, wow.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
Did you see that?
That was an apex jump that Sodium Fine was really trying to interrupt. Got a leg out there, was able to clip her, but at the same time, Dalek able to stay on her feet, stick the landing.
Stick at the landing. Air Dalek.
That's Air Dalek, absolutely. There's no interruption to your beverage service on
Yeah.
that landing.
Tray tables, seat backs in the upright position.
And we're looking at Radio Smacktive and T-Rex yet again. Madison defense really starting to intensify
Right.
as the game goes on. Absolutely. T-Rex having a heck of a time just trying to get past those first couple of blockers. Antimatter does matter,
Yes.
for one, and is not going to let her through.
Yeah, that's Antimatter, Kentucky Fried Carnage. I believe that's Scooter Riddance out there.
You remember that trash compactor scene from Star Wars?
Yes.
That's kind of what
That's
that
what's
whole
happening back
first
there.
turn looked like there for a moment. But we've got a lead jammer. That's going to be number 65, T-Rex. And with that, Radio Smacktive is going to get through for her initial pass. And T-Rex is going to be through with the points, going to, once again, very intelligently, going to get through, take points, call off the jam. Not going to take any unnecessary chances, which is just smart roller derby. Want to say thank you to Delta Beer Lab, crafting beer, crafting change.
That's right. And that's where the after party will be after this next couple games.
I do enjoy beer.
Me too. We've got Amperslam out there. And we have Fanny Smack out there. And it is Fanny Smack.
Yeah, Fanny Smack going to squirt the inside of that back straight. In the meantime, Amperslam's going to have to take a seat. We got a power jam for Minnesota.
Lining up, we have Damn It Janet for the Herd. We've got Boo Boo for the Nice.
But I feel like that needs more punch. Like, damn it, Janet.
Damn It Janet.
All right, Boo Boo's going to shoot towards the front. Going to hit a 3-wall. Trying to get through on that inside line. Push it to the outside. Nothing doing. Stymied. As is Damn It Janet at the back of the pack with Minnesota's wall. And there we have it. We've got ourselves a lead jammer, Nate, don't we?
We got a lead jammer, Boo Boo.
All right, Janet going to get through. Boo Boo's going to be stuck in some pretty heavy traffic. But going to find a little space on the inside. And there's 4 points.
I had a dog named Boo Boo when I was a kid. He was a good boy. Yep. That's why I'm here, to tell you these things.
Dude, you're killing me. Random thoughts.
He was
by
half
a
German
Sesame.
Shepherd and half Malamute.
How long did it live?
All right, we've got Left for Dead out there. We've got Dilemma out there. You got hit by a car. I didn't want to. And it's Left for Dead.
Yeah, Left is Fredette able to find a little space in the first turn after being held up for quite a while. Looked like Dilemma was going to break through, but continually has been recycled. Left of Fredette. Well, let's see if she gets through. No, she ends up inside track, and I have to send herself back around. But she is looking to put up some points, and she is. You know, this is why I'm glad as a volunteer I sit in a chair.
Right.
Nate. Yeah.
Yesterday, I got home from announcing and sitting on my butt for 4 games, and my feet hurt. My feet hurt yesterday after the.
Wow. There's a sponsor opportunity right there. Somebody that can take care of Nate's feet.
Yep.
And with that, Jam's going to be called off by Lefsa for dead.
Yes, and there was a star pass in there that I talked over, but that was a star pass to La March Madness.
Bonzo. Bonzo for Madison's best falafel and hummus. Visit their Sherman Avenue location, offering dine-in, takeout, delivery, or check them out online at bonzomadison.com. And we got another jam. We are off here again. That's going to be Dalek out there for the Herd. And once again, we're going to see number 65, T-Rex, for the Nice. Oh. Pretty strong collision at the very end of that, as the two jammers run into each other. Looks like everybody's fine. It's good to see.
Safety first.
I would imagine. Yeah, I think Dalek got rung up for that one. She came through trying to score some points. She came in pretty hot, ended up running into her while she was out of bounds. And we've got an official timeout. And you know what that means, Nate?
Ooh.
Nate, pick a sponsor, my friend, please.
All right, let's do Rude Chicks. Rude Chicks roller derby apparel started in 2004 at the Rose Bowl Flea Market with a few sassy designs. In 2005, we set up a vendor table at our first tattoo convention and traveled for many years, attending tattoo shows around the United States. In 2008, we set up a vendor table at LA Derby Dolls and then added other local roller derby bouts to the list with tournaments to follow. We attended the first RollerCon in 2009 and haven't looked back. Rude Chicks.
Yeah, I tell you, I was there. I remember that.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. Spent a lot of time in Vegas, and mostly singing. All right. Of course, we've got to remind everybody that, we've got merchandise tables out here. We got your various teams represented. Please go and support your local roller derby team. We also want to, I don't know, tell me, Nate, did we ever get to our officials?
We didn't. Let's talk about them.
Okay. Well, as long as there's talking, let's read off the names. Why don't you go ahead? I insist.
Oh, thank you. We have Dragon Harass, which is the best name. Oh, wait, okay. Anyways, we have Dragon Harass, Wishbone Breaker, Gluteus Cactimus, Sadie Masochist, Oxford Coma, Cleo Smackia Jones, Valkyrie, Cordova, Silken Tofu, Jezebel O'Cady, Illinois, Dr. Brew, Guinness, Semantics, Dark Matter, Roll Call, and Eddie Lizard. Give it up for your officials.
Absolutely. Nate and I were sitting trackside just before this game, and I said, dude, my ADHD is so bad. I would start looking at the feet to see if there was something going on that shouldn't be going on. I'd notice untied shoelaces, and that would be it. I wouldn't be able to do anything. I don't have that kind of span of attention.
I feel like I would want to be able to do it, but I wouldn't be able to do it either.
No, I don't have that eye for detail. It looks like Dalek is going to be removed for egregious contact.
Yeah, it looks like Radio Smacktive will be serving that timeout.
So that was the news out of the official huddle.
TQ Diamonds is Madison's premier jewelry shopping destination. A family-owned, independent, full-service jewelry store, TQ Diamonds offers an amazing experience at a fair price unlike any other jeweler. Specializing in diamonds, engagement, and wedding rings, along with custom design and jewelry repair. TQ Diamonds services and selections make your jewelry buying experience easy and enjoyable. Check us out at tqdiamonds.com today.
Well done, Nate. I see a game show in your future.
Hello, welcome to the game show that I couldn't come up with a name for. All right, Outreach Madison. It's Madison and South Central Wisconsin's LGBTQ plus community center, providing support for over 50 years. Outreach has been on the forefront of social change and provides safe spaces and programs for the LGBTQ plus people of Madison and Dane County. Outreach Madison.
All right, it's going to be a power jam for the Nice. We got number 89 out there. That's going to be Fanny Smack. And Fanny Smack looking for some room on the inside. That is pretty well stymied, however, by Crystal Ice. Madison defense doing a nice job. Oh, I'll tell you, that's a lot of tap dancing right there.
Yes, it was.
I think Gregory Hines would have been proud. And there we go. Fanny Smack going to get through the pack.
That's right. We have the penalty box is empty. We have 80 wheels of steel on the flat track.
All right. And we're going to see if there is 2 points there for Fanny Smack. Once again, does a nice job of getting those 2 points, calling off the jam, and preventing Madison from scoring. So remember, the Sunday after party, you know that's the thing about roller derby night, right? It's like you get to go there, see your friends, see some great athletic action.
Yep.
And then
there's more stuff afterwards.
I know. There's a party. And that's what we're doing tonight. Come celebrate the return of Udder Chaos starting at 6 p.m. at the Delta Beer Lab. Pizza for volunteers and skaters provided by Glass Nickel. Beer and pizza. I don't think I need to say any more.
Have you ever? Is there a more classic pairing? You know what? There is a more classic pairing, and that is
Sonny and Cher.
Sonny and Cher, and Boo Boo and Amperslam.
There we go. You went to Segway school.
Yep.
All right, Boo Boo looking for some room on the inside. Just trying to keep those toes in there. Finally gets knocked. Going to have to go back to the back of the pack.
Look at that. Look at that Tenacious D.
Yeah, that should be a band.
They should call a band that.
Nothing moving with the Minnesota Nice. Looks like they've got a 3-wall up there. And Amperslam doing everything possible to try to break through that.
Boo Boo doing the same in the back.
That's starting to remind me of the belt line at about 4 o'clock.
And Amperslam is through. Your lead jammer. This is And this is the first lead in 6 jams that has gone to the Herd.
All right, we got 4 points for the Minnesota Nice. Amper Slam going to work herself around that last blocker, call off the jam. And that is going to be another 4. Well, it's going to be a 4-4 run for the teams. 4 seems to be the magic number here today. We got a lot of 4-point jams, a lot of getting through the pack.
Yep.
A lot of getting through the pack fast, taking what you get and calling the jam off.
That's right.
Makes a lot of sense. Not always a lot of need to just keep the clock running to find out what's going to happen.
Right. Yep. Just keep the rotation, keep the jammer rotation going. Pick up 4 points, call it off. 4 points, call it off.
And Lefsa for dead. She's going to be out there one more time. We've seen a lot of Lefsa today.
That's right. We've got Damn It Janet out there for the Herd.
Damn it, Janet. Both teams with pretty ferocious 3 walls out there right now. Ooh. Damn it, Janet could have takes a, it's got to be that like occasional arm to the sternum that just has to smart.
Yeah.
And they got to let her go. Damn it, Janet. Going to come through with the lead jam, asking the crowd for a little support.
Yep, and getting it.
And left it for dead. Finally going to make it through. We've got Madison here trying to put some points up on the board. And they're going to get a couple out of that. Yep. 3. A couple or 3. A couple of 3, as we say in Wisconsin.
It's a couple or 3.
And that's the first time in 11 jams that the Nice have been held scoreless. Makes you wonder just how nice they are, doesn't it, Nate?
Mm-hmm. You know what? I'm going to say, here are my favorite things, quickly in quick order about Minnesota. My favorite things. Hot dish, chicken and wild rice soup. Left side, I've mentioned that. Cross-country skiing. All right, we've got Fanny Smack out there taking lead jammer stats for the Minnesota Nice. We've got Dilemma out there.
All right, Fanny Smack going to be out there, as is
Yep.
Dilemma. All right, that's going to be a 2-0 run, I believe, there for the Nice. And we have completed the first half of this game. Want to encourage everybody to go ahead, go buy something, go get something to eat, call your grandmother, use the restroom. But whatever you do, be back in 15.
Be back in 15. See you then. Hello, welcome back to the second half of the game. Give it up for both teams.
Yeah, let's hear it for the Nice and for the Herd. For those of you at home, you are watching the second half of the Minnesota Nice versus Madison Herd game. And, of course, this is at the Alliant Energy Center in beautiful Madison, Wisconsin.
Beautiful, sunny downtown Madison, Wisconsin. It's a great day for Derby. It's always a great day for Derby.
Absolutely. All right, we've got a game right now, and Minnesota Nice are up 87-34. Game is still well in reach for the Herd, and we're going to kick things off here in just a matter of moments. Let's get a read in here for Amy Bua. Looking for that perfect place to air out your gear? Call Amy. She's a realtor who will make your experience as smooth as a power jam with 2 in the box, beginning to end like an MVJ. No. Oh, okay. All right, it appears as the clock winds down here, it appears we're going to go straight into an official review. As we get more information on that, we will let you know.
Terciop's Truncated Studios is a local Derby-owned independent game design team bringing you fun games and fun gifts for the gamers in your life. Play the new Wreck 'em Up space opera, The Day We Fought Space, now available on a mobile device near you. IO Arcade Bar. IO is an open and inclusive place for drinkers with a gaming problem. Try any of our custom cocktails or craft beers and stake out your cabinet. With over 70 games to choose from, you can set a new high score with on your own, or duke it out with friends. And if the screens get too bright, settle down at the bar or grab a board game and claim a table. There's always something to do at IO.
I got to check that place out. That sounds pretty cool. Video games and beer.
Yes, white jammer from the previous half, and it was determined that the jammer did not cut and it did not cut.
The end of the last half.
Okay.
Cut on the Herd jammer, didn't get it.
All right, so we were looking for a potential cut on the Herd jammer from the end of the last half, and that's what we're talking about right now. It did not happen, as Illinois gives us a little insight. That's another good name. All right, let's get on to some roller derby here. We've got number 65 out there right now. That, of course, is T-Rex up against the one, the only Radio Smack.
Barrel Roller.
Barrel Roller, I'm sorry. Barrel Roller going to get run to the inside of the track. Going to have to come back around. And okay, so yes.
Yep, T-Rex.
T-Rex is going to get the lead jam. Got tripped up coming out of the pack. And, in fact, that's going to be Shelby Cobra who's going to sit for that. Barrel Roller out. And once again, Minnesota Nice, they're going to take those points. They're going to call off the jam. And away we go. Everything here, I tell you, this is still a relatively close game.
Yeah.
It's one that the Herd are still in. And Minnesota has really been taking their points just a little at a time. The Herd can put up a big jam here and there. They can close up fairly quickly.
Sure.
Although I do like Minnesota's strategy of taking what you can get. And right now we've got, speaking of taking what you get, Fanny Smack is taking a pounding.
Radio Smack held back behind a sea of blue. giving Fanny Smack the opportunity to grab lead jammer status.
Yeah, Fanny Smack, she is the lead jammer. Comes up on the 3-wall at the very back end there of the herd. And we got a back block.
Back block on Radio Smacktive.
Yeah.
That will be a power start for the herd, or for the Nice. Sorry.
I'd prefer you didn't make fart noises.
That
into
was
the
involuntary, and I apologize to everyone in here.
My God. Have you read the announcer's handbook? First thing it says in there, don't make fart noises into the microphone. Oh, my God.
All right, back on the track, we have Boo Boo out there skating solo. Power start.
And, of course, Boo Boo, no ordinary bear, trying to find some room on the inside. Going to get locked up behind a 3-wall by Madison. Of course, this was a power start for the Nice. And going to get tipped just inside of the line. Second turn, going to come back around, and there you have it. Your lead jammer is going to be Boo Boo.
Radio Smacktive out of the penalty box, now about to attempt her initial pass. Boo Boo picks up 4 points.
Yep, and Boo Boo, they're going to keep her on the track. She's going to keep going, try to accumulate yet another pass here. Going to rely on that good, sturdy defense.
All right, Radio Smacktive is through and now eligible to score points. Boo Boo strategically calls it off after scoring 4 additional points. 8-point jam for the Nice. And at the jammer line, go ahead. Sorry, Bob.
No, you go ahead. We got Emperor Slam out there for the herd up against
Lefse for dead.
Lefse for dead. And Lefse for dead going to find some room on the outside of that first turn. Going to come out your lead jammer, Emperor Slam, right now stuck behind a 2-wall, looking for some help from La March Madness. And we're going to get that star pass, I believe.
Yeah, it looks like.
As La March Madness, the pivot does have the star donned at this point, trying to get through the pack. In the meantime, putting up points is Lefse for dead.
Is this La March Madness's 3rd star pass this game? I will ask the producer. Second.
Unless one of them happened in the first 2 jams.
All right, Minnesota Knights going to put up 6 points. Going to keep on increasing that lead step by step. We're looking at 106 to 34 in favor of the Knights. That's going to be, damn it, Janet. She's going to be out there against number 65, T-Rex. And Janet, able to get through the first part of the defense pretty quickly, does a nice job. Lead jam for damn it, Janet.
Fast pack skating.
Pack speed going to pick up a little bit. Now they're going to stop. They're going to set up. Ooh. And that's actually going to occur a foul. They're going to send a blocker off, and Janet puts up 1 point? Or no. All right, we got 4 points for the herd. We got 1 point for the Nice. Sorry about that.
Dilemma. Fanny Smack.
And Dilemma with a little room on the inside. Trying to sweep her way inside, outside, up against the 2-wall. She just can't get through. And then we've got a car wreck. Not sure what happened. And we did collision in the front straight. We had to take a little time to let Laurel Almighty recover. And okay, while we're having a little bit of conversation here, we got an officials timeout. Let's talk about Meepleton's. Meepleton's World of Fun cannot wait to introduce you to the greatest store you never knew you always wanted. Head over to Willie Street to check out their offering of quality vintage and modern toys and pop culture collectibles, or customize your own toy in their workshop. I have to check that out, Nate. That sounds like a blast.
That sounds really delightful, doesn't it?
Love the name. Love the name. And, of course, we'll hold on to that one. And we got Barrel Roller lining up right now, and I believe that's Boo Boo.
Yes, it is.
Hey, Boo Boo. And Barrel Roller going to take a look at the inside. Going to break through it. That's going to be lead jam for the herd. Meantime, Boo Boo's stuck behind a four wall.
Boo Boo's heading to the penalty box. This is now a power jam for the herd.
All right, Boo Boo crack cut. That's going to leave a power jam for the herd. This is exactly what they need right now to be able to put up multiple passes.
If I'm not mistaken, is that the first jammer penalty for Minnesota this game?
Rumor has it. And there we go. Barrel Roller going to pass. Make that second pass. Has got 8 points up on the board. We're going to have another Minnesota blocker off the track. We got a 4-2 blocker advantage in favor of Madison. Barrel Roller steps through. Stays in bounds. That's going to be 12. We got 52 seconds left in this jam. Boo Boo now has been released from the penalty box. Oh, yep. And there you have it. It's going to be 2 points, I believe, for the Nice. And that's a 12-2 run in favor of the herd. That's the biggest jam for the herd this game, and probably one of the larger jams of the entire game.
It's actually the largest jam by 1 point.
It is.
That
It was
is
the largest jam of the game by 1 point. I tell you, Rich Mahogany, he's all over this stuff.
Yes, thank you to Rich Mahogany right here. First of all, the guy who wrangles all of us announcers. So it's his fault if I say dumb stuff. So, Rich Mahogany, but not only did he organize all the announcer stuff, right now he's producing and getting stats for us.
That's right. It's not your fault you were left unsupervised.
No.
I know. Absolutely. I feel your pain. I think Opes has got some stories about me being unsupervised.
All right, looks like we've got some, no one in immediate danger of ejection from penalties. I'm looking at the board here.
All right, we're going to get things restarted here. This will be Left Set for Dead, and Left Set for Dead is going to be up against Radio Smackdiv. All right, we got a 3-1 pack advantage for the herd. Radio Smackdiv trying to take advantage of that. Needs to get past Mad Libs. Mad Libs doing a nice job of just sticking it to her in the turn one. But we have a lead jammer.
So excluding the jam where there was no lead because it was all due to injury, the herd's got lead the last 3 jams.
So the Herd lead jammer 3 times in a row. The Herd seem to be rolling downhill a little bit at the moment here.
Could say that the Herd is stampeding.
There you go. Radio Smacked going to be out not only lead jam, going to put points on the board. In the meantime, Lessa for Dead through the pack.
Oh,
just a little bit of a. That's all right. That's going to be more points.
Yep.
Probably an 8-4. She going to get the full 4 on the last one? Sure is. Going to be 8-4 run for the Herd. Of course, we want to remind you, we've got another game coming up after this.
there's another game of roller derby for everyone here.
It's true. We're going to see the debut of Team Wisconsin. That's exciting.
Oh, yes, that's T-Rex taking the lead jammer status. That is Slam skating for the Herd.
Slam going to be caught behind a 3-wall into turn 1. In the meantime, we've got T-Rex being able to turn sideways and skip through Madison defense at the top of turn 2. All right, Slam going to put up 4 points. And now we know what it looks like when you run into the middle of 3 powerful blockers. That's why I sit in a chair.
Yep.
Well, anybody there here want to learn to skate and or play roller derby? We bring in new skaters on a regular basis. You can skate with MRD free for 30 days. And no gear or skates are required. Head over to the recruitment table to learn more. This jam kicked off. We got number 89 out there one more time. It's going to be Fanny Smack against.
Damn it, Janet. But it is Fanny Smack taking lead jammer status.
And Fanny Smack going to be out first. It's going to be lead jammer. And Pack going to wisely pick up some speed because they're down a blocker. And nice job right there. That's going to be LaFemme. March Madness. Sorry. I had a brain problem there. Going to run her out of bounds. Going to force the call off. Nice job. You know, I always remember LaMarche from like that biggest comeback in like game history for the when she skated with the Vixens. They came back like 100 and some points, and LaMarche Madness put up most of them. It was terrific. Yeah, once again, I'm living in the past. We've got Dilemma up there.
No, I like it. You're a font of knowledge. A fount of knowledge, or you're one of those things of knowledge.
If I'm a font, it's Comic Sans for sure. You cut on Boo Boo. Going to be sent to the box. Damn it, Janet. Or Dilemma, rather. 2 more to get past. They're bridging it out, trying to. Yep.
Lead jammer.
There we go. Going to be lead jammer. Madison was kind of hoping to string that pack out and wait for it to break. Didn't happen. But Dilemma able to scoot through at the very end. Dilemma with her first lead of the game for the Madison Herd. Madison again coming back with a little more grit. Look, Dilemma there. Oh, going to get dropped like a 3-foot putt, though. And forced her into a track cut. She's going to have to sit down. And that means we're going to see 2 minutes on this. And Boo Boo has made her initial pass. All right, Madison going to position themselves up front, use those 3 blockers to get Boo Boo out of bounds. It's going to happen. She's going to have to recycle to the back. actually heard an ooh sorry in there. Those people really are nice. All right, Dilemma. They're bridging the pack. She's trying to hope for it to break up. Not going to happen. And that's going to be the end. And that's going to be an 8-8 run in that particular jam.
This is a much closer game than it was the last time these two teams faced each other. The last time these two teams faced each other was August 12th.
Yes.
The Minnesota Nice, 263 points to the Herd's 69. Nice.
Yeah, that's progress. A lot of progress right there. We've got Lefse for dead, trying to work her way around the outside of the first turn. And, of course, we've got Barrel Roller out there stuck at the back of the pack in a 3-wall. And right now, things are pretty intense. All right. The Nice end up, they pull their line back up front. They've got Barrel Roller. They got Barrel Roller pretty well locked up, but she did get lead jam. She got out in front, but just shortly after they got knocked out of bounds. Has to come back. And neither jammer having a whole lot of fun at the moment. Oh, Lefse for dead, going to get knocked down to her knees. Now up against the 2-wall. Nice job right there by Lou Evil Slugger. Kentucky Fried Carnage also doing a nice job holding up the show. Of course, at this point, Nate, too, this is the part where fatigue certainly starts to come in.
Certainly does. 15 minutes left of roller derby action here.
Especially for as tight as these defenses have been in the second half.
Oh, indeed.
And there you have it. You're going to have Lefse for dead. Going to get through. And was that zeros?
One for the Herd.
All right.
Lining up on the jammer line, we have Radio Smacktive.
That's a whole lot of energy expended for goose eggs.
Yep. We got Radio Smacktive and Fanny Smack.
Fanny Smack going to find some room down the middle. Going to end up over the top of one of the Madison blockers. Still looking to get through. Radio Smacktive trapped in the 3-wall at the very back. And there you have it. It's going to be Fanny Smack as your lead. And right there, we're going to see Madison is going to get through. Radio Smacktive out on the track. We got a full pass already. And as we could have called it, that was going to be take their 4 points, call off the jam, as Minnesota has done so dutifully this afternoon. And looks like, actually, that's going to be an 8-2 run. 8-2 run in favor of the Minnesota Nice.
Minnesota Nice running a 4-jammer rotation. The Herd running a 6-jammer rotation.
And Amper Slam going to get past that final 2 walls. Going to catch a hip. Stays in bounds. And your lead jammer is going to be Amper Slam for the Herd. T-Rex trying to fight her way out of that pack that keeps recycling for her by the Herd, and she's going to break through. Let's see if Amper Slam can pull some points here. Going to get driven to the ground in turn 2. And it looks like the Herd's going to pull all 4 points on that particular jam. It's going to be 4-0 run in favor of the Herd.
Fourth scoreless jam for
This is the fourth scoreless jam for Minnesota, not including the one that was ended for injury.
You know, until you described it to me there, Nate, I didn't realize that Minnesota Nice was a term.
It is a term.
It should be. I mean, it always should have been. I think the Canadians, they probably fight for that a little bit too.
They wouldn't fight too hard, though.
All right, we've got an official review for the herd right now. I've been misproduced.
So sorry. I'm sorry, Bob.
It's official review for the Nice. Oh, that's nice. Once again, we want to thank the officials doing a great job here today. Even if you don't want to be a skater, there's plenty of opportunity as either a non-skating official or a skating official. That looks like way too much work for me, though, physically.
Yeah, with the standing?
I'd have to pay attention and not fall down.
That's two things.
Yeah, that's
like chewing gum and
walking at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's worse than that, though. As we've got Jim Deere out there taking some photos, doing a little posing. There we go. There we go. Of course, that's the great thing about roller derby, right? We're always having fun. There you go. Damn it, Janet, going to get all the headshots she ever hoped for. Damn it, Janet just gained herself an entire portfolio. Thanks to Jim. Jim, we want to see all of those. You don't really think about it. You don't have an opportunity like that very often, where you have a photographer all to yourself when the game is not rolling around. Jim, will you be my personal photographer? Jim, have you taken any photos of me yet at all? Because unless Jim takes the picture, there's no proof I was actually here.
That's right. I thought I was just imagining you, Bob.
God, we're having fun today, aren't we?
Yeah, it's a good time.
We're having a good time.
It's a really good time. Who's having a good time?
I love it.
This guy loves it. I want everyone to match this guy's energy.
I'm exhausted watching you. Wow. Somebody harness that energy.
Bottle that.
You're like a human bottle of caffeine over there. All right.
And we're back to the action.
We're working on it. We got Damn It Janet, of course. She's back there, still dancing around, posing.
We've got Boo Boo out there as well.
Hey, Boo Boo. Hey, Boo Boo.
It's like, okay, so they got a jammer penalty on Ampersand as a result of their review.
All right, so it looks like we have an update here. It looks like there was a jammer penalty on Amperslam, so this will be a power start for the
correct.
Nice.
Amperslam will receive that penalty at the end of the last jam. It's going to be a power start, as Nate so eloquently put, for the Nice.
And the Nice retain their review.
What was the call?
All right. Found out that was a charging call. It is agreed upon. They retain their review. And Boo Boo out there right now trying to fight through the middle of that back and going to get there. Boo Boo is your lead jammer. And, of course, running solo couple of nice pirouettes there.
4 points.
And that's going to be a full pass for the Nice. All right, Boo Boo trying to make it. He's going to find some room on the inside. Nice job by their blockers, pushing the herd out wide. That's going to be another 4 points. That's 12 already. And Boo Boo going to get through just far enough to meet up with Lou Evil Slugger. Was going to knock her out of bounds. She's going to call that jam. That's going to be a 13-0 run.
Which once again becomes the largest jam by 1 point.
Which now again is the largest jam
By 1 point.
for the game.
DJ. Fanny Smack.
Fanny Smack stuck at the inside of turn 1 behind that 3 wall. It's got a blocker trying to help her out. Gouda Riddens trying to lay the cheese. Is that even a term? I think I just made that up.
I think you did, but it works. Fanny Smack.
All right.
Oh no! Track cut on DJ.
Track cut on Damn Janet. Let's. So this is a power jam.
Oh, nice job of blocking for the Nice as they end up pushing the herd out wide, leaving a nice open lane on the inside. And coach is going to say call off that jam. They had a couple of points in there. It wasn't going anyplace. Let's just cut it right there, and that's what they have done. That's going to be 3 points for the Minnesota Nice. There's our favorite name. Oh, Lefsa for dead. And talk about being left for dead. Wolframmer dropped her like a 3-foot putt. And there we go. We've got a lead jammer, and it's going to be, damn it, Janet.
By Fietti heading toward the penalty box.
And Janet, oh, nice move right there. Almost got through, got the hips around on that 2 wall. Looked like he should have free sailing, got caught up a little bit, but yet she's got a full pass.
Sodium Fine heading to the penalty box.
And there you go. Stop jammer time. All right, Damon Jan coming up on another pass. She's going to find that hole in the middle. Going to get run out of bounds. That's a nice block right there by Scam Likely.
I want to shout out. I'm noticing By Fietti is really bringing the Flavortown out there by disrupting the herd's blockers, causing disruption.
Damage Jan, of course, threw yet on another pass. It's a 12-0 run at the moment. Down in the middle of the pack. And looking for a little help, which is on its way. All right, looks like Janet's going to pull 2 more. And now we have yet another largest scoring jam of the game. That's going to be 14 points for the herd. All right. And we got official review right now for the herd. In the meantime, let's say something about Usman Law. High interest rates have made paying off credit cards and loans harder than ever. To learn the easiest way to pay things off, visit madtownlawyer.com to schedule a free call with attorney Z. Usman, the finance fixer. He can help you freeze interest, halt repossession, stop foreclosure, and end wage garnishment. Visit madtownlawyer.com. And, of course, we want to thank UDO 608 officiating this weekend. We are fortunate to have officials from 13 different leagues helping us. And, of course, trying to find officials these days is difficult. We want to thank everybody for making that commitment. Officiating is another great way to get involved with roller derby, and Madison's United Derby Officials Local 608 is always looking for new members. For more information, email officials at madisonrollerderby.org, and I'm sure you could just tap one on the shoulder at your convenience and ask about it, and they would be happy to help guide you into the family. Well, I don't have 100% knowledge on that, or really much of anything. Okay, they did not retain the review. We are going to move along here. And number 69, who is that, Nate? Tell me.
65, that's T-Rex, and that's Dilemma out there. T-Rex cycled back. Dilemma still working her way through.
And there you have it. T-Rex going to get through. She's going to be the lead jammer. Oh, in the meantime, Dilemma almost, but going to get run out of the outside of turn one. Going to have to go back. Oh, and then meets number 20, Roland Riz. Roland Riz says hello, and that did not look nice, honestly.
4 more points for T-Rex.
All right, so that's going to be a 7-0 run for the Minnesota Nice. Stepping up for this next jam, we've got number 1105. That's going to be Barrel Roller. And Barrel Roller is going to be, who's she going to be up against there, Nate?
Barrel Roller is going to be up against number 89, Fanny Smack.
Of course, Fanny Smack and T-Rex sharing a lot of the jammer load. Barrel Roller, who's had some nice success here in the second half.
Indeed.
Going to get through there quite quickly. Going to be your lead jammer.
We have a star pass for the Nice. That is passed to number 229, Sodium.
Sodium Fine.
Of the 4 times Girl Roller has gone out to jam in this half, she has gotten 3. They have gotten.
All right, the herd riding a three lead jam streak off a Barrel Roller. Goes 3 for 4. Sodium Nice. Gonna pop through at the very end there. Gonna have points. And let's see what the final scoring is gonna be on this. That's gonna be a 4-3 run, and we're into an official review herd.
Madison Roller Derby is pleased to have you all here with us for Udder Chaos, and we want everyone to return home just as healthy as you were when you walked in the door. So we encourage the use of masks if you like, sanitizer to help limit the spread of infectious diseases, whether it's COVID or the common cold. Share the love, share the derby, but don't share the germs. So you'll see that there's sanitizing stations and what have you. When you use the restroom, wash your hands. Just, do the
Just be hygienically appropriate.
Right.
Exactly. What? And of course, crowd interaction being the most enjoyable thing that you do when announcing roller derby.
Hey, we have merch
Thank
back
for
there.
your support.
There's merch back there. There's food back there. You've got ice cream. We've got, what's that, Jacob's Smokehouse? I had a pulled pork sandwich from them yesterday. It was delicious. So go get yourself some barbecue. There's, I believe the items are, I'm not sponsored, I'm just saying, I believe the items are, there's a pulled pork sandwich, there's a barbecue mac, and it's got mac and cheese and pulled pork, I believe. There's a wrap that includes those two items. They have a bunch of sides as well. They have baked beans. They have a creamy cucumber salad, and a third thing, cornbread, and it's really good. Anyways, go over there, get your food on.
I think Assassinate's looking for a sponsorship deal. Oh, yes. It's not often that I am held speechless. All right, I want to thank all the volunteers, of course, from the officials to the announcers to ticket takers to merch sellers, people you see in neon vests, and people behind the scenes, planners and doers. We wouldn't be here without them. Thank you, volunteers. And, of course, we've got Team Wisconsin's going to debut here next. I want to help them out. Go check out their merch. They're going to be playing in East Lansing. Lansing, Michigan, in a week and a half at the Minton Kittens tournament.
You're going to be there.
There's a number of us that are here today that are going to be there. Looking forward to it.
They'll be playing against Team Ope, which is another locally a team of Midwest skaters. Yes,
that's right. It's a kind of a pickup team of Midwest skaters that's going to square off and be part of their first public competition for Team Wisconsin. Of course, if you follow the sport enough, you'll know that there are a number of different tournaments that do feature state teams, and that's only becoming bigger and bigger. And I believe this is the first time we've ever had a Wisconsin state team.
Put a cut on the Minnesota Nice Jammer from the last jam. So Fanny Smack will be starting from the bottom. You got that? No, I missed it. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, they were looking for a cut call on Fanny Smack. They got it.
The Herd was looking for a cut call on Fanny Smack, and they got that. So this will be a power jam in favor of the Herd. That is Radio Smacktive out there skating solo. That is not. I received correction. That is Sodium Fine, who had received a star pass, and then was therefore the jammer of record, and that was.
And that's going to lead to a power start for the Herd. We got Radio Smacktive out there one more time. Saw her quite a bit in the first half jamming. Going to get run to the inside, trying to find some space through the middle. That 3-wall becomes a 4-wall. All right, we got a track cut on Radio Smacktive. They're going to send her to the box. We are going to then see Sodium Fine released and out on the track.
229 Sodium Fine. That's her sixth. That's her sixth penalty. So.
Oh, Sodium Fine with a nice sidestep. Has a little space on the inside. And going to call that jam off before we could see a release of the Herd jammer.
And for this next jam will be yet another power start.
Yep, definitely just a strategic call of the jam to set this up. And of course, that's going to bring Fanny Smack up to the jammer line. She's going to be out there all by herself. And March Madness doing a nice job of pinning her back there. A couple of nice sit blocks. Some nice rotation. And Fanny Smack going to get through as Radio Smacktive is now back on the track as well.
That's right. Fanny Smack working on her first scoring pass. Radio Smacktive working on her initial pass.
Madison defense getting stronger as the game progresses. You can see, tell you, another one that's really busting out there, Sweaty Malls. You got Sweaty Malls, you got Rollin' Riz.
Star Stash, but Radio Smacktive puts it back on.
And then you throw in Scam Lightly. And that's a pretty good 3-wall. That's a nice 3-wall. All right, we got our official review coming up for the herd. We will keep you posted. Now, it's really nice to have a tournament like this where we have a lot of regional representation, but then we have Blue Rose from Pennsylvania, correct?
Who? Yes, Black Rose is from Pennsylvania.
Want to thank them for making the trip. Everybody else here fairly local and regional. Of course, it's always good to see Brew City. Spent a lot of years with them. Great time. We have beer leaders here? I thought we had beer leaders earlier. Maybe not anymore. All right, did not win the review, and we're off to action once again.
That's right, back on the track. We have everyone out on the track right now. Empty penalty box. That means there are 80 wheels on the flat track. We have T-Rex skating number 65 for the Minnesota Knights. We have Amper Slam number 150 for the herd.
Amber Slam stuck behind an impressive 3-wall, the Minnesota Nice, not being able to really make her way up to the front at all. T-Rex also fighting a stiff wall up front, but going to get through and gain lead jammer status. And as Madison still trying to get out of the pack, attempting a helmet cover pass.
Yep, that is a star pass to Udder Riddance.
And the Nice, they're going to put up 4 points.
And that brings us to the conclusion of the game.
So right now, your unofficial score, 178, Minnesota Nice, 95 the Herd.
Give it up for both teams.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for the Minnesota Nice. Great outing this afternoon as they will go around and greet the fans and the players.
All right, thank you. We've got more roller derby coming up. I've been Assassinate.
I'm Bob Noxious. You've just seen the Minnesota Nice defeat the Madison Herd 178-95. Stay tuned for Team Wisconsin.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the final game of Udder Chaos 2023. My name is Alligator.
And I'm Rose Redrum.
And we are going to be your final announcers for the weekend. To just finish it off on a high note.
One more game. One more game.
One more game. We are going to run through these amazing rosters for these teams. You're going to recognize a lot of names and faces and skates, but they are going to be probably skating in some different colors. We are going to start off with Team Wisconsin roller derby in black. 007 is Madame Mim. Number 17 is Armin Slamher. Number 1701 is Deviled Meg. Number 18 is the Euthanizer. Number 25 is Stunt Double. Number 26 is Germs. Number 270 is Slyanide. Number 273 is Not Naughty. Number 120 is Battle Frog. Number 32, Dalek. Number 44, T and Tina. Number 48, Madtown. Number 5115 is Blazin' Betty. Number 5388 is Dark Horse. Number 56 is Frau Kapow. Number 78 is Killdozer. Number 81 is Gouda Riddance. Number 847 is Hello Sailor. And number 99 is Lollipopia. They are assisted on the bench today by Quilla DeVille and Crystal Ice. Let's hear for Team Wisconsin, made up of skaters from many different teams here in Madison that we will highlight as we get going.
And for Team Ope, we've got 121 Bronze Franz. Number 1, Grace Killy. Number 112, Whoopsie Daisy. Number 13, Mary Death. Number 150, Amper Slam. Number 22, Latina Heat. Number 238, Radio Smacktive. Number 262, Nat Splat. Number 29, Damn It, Janet. Number 314, Cheese. Number 37, Leneval Knievel. Number 5010, Party Bus. Number 614, Karma Sutra. Number 648, Tsunami Mommy. Number 651, Chipatooth. Number 800, Bada Boom Box. Number 96, Beetlejuice. Number 99, Problems. They are assisted on the bench by Madam Fury and Lou Evil Slugger.
Let's hear it one more time for Team Ope. So Team Wisconsin formed earlier this year. They are made up of skaters from 6 different leagues. We have Madison Roller Derby, Brew City Bruisers, Chippewa Valley Roller Derby, Mississippi Valley Mayhem, Fox City Roller Derby, and Mid-State Roller Derby. So really excited to see these teams skate together for the very first time in public.
So we have Chipatooth on the line for Team Ope.
And that is Dark Horse with lead jam for Team Wisconsin. Star Pass on the side of Team Ope to Karma Suture. And Dark Horse calls it off after picking up 4 quick points and denying Team Ope any points.
So we have Dalek on the line for Team Wisconsin, jamming up against Cheese.
Both these skaters on the line are both from Madison. It's always fun to get to play against your teammates, and I think even more fun to get to play against strangers that you've always wanted to play with. And look at that, Cheese picks up a lead jam for Ope. And then called that off. 4 points picked up for Team Ope. And so that is going to bring our score to 4-4.
We've got Bronze Franz on the jammer line for Team Ope, jamming against Deviled Meg for Team Wisconsin.
Deviled Megs comes from Fox Cities. Fox Valley, Fox Cities. Thank you. Words. Both jammers in the mix. Deviled Megs looking for that inside line but it is the Bronze Franz who picks up lead jam on that outside.
Deviled Meg still hung up at the front.
Latina heat making her life not fun.
But Deviled Meg makes it out. But Bronze Franz calls off the jam.
Look at this. Back on the jam line, we have Madam Mim 007 wearing the star for Team Wisconsin, going up against an amazing 2-2. Oh, that is Damn It, Janet. Dressed up for the bout. Thank you.
Madam Mim out of the pack and is your lead jammer for Team Wisconsin. She comes in hot, slams into that blocker.
And it looks like somewhere in the mix while trying to get through the pack, Damn It, Janet lost the helmet cover, so she does have to put that back on her helmet. And unfortunately, a track cut is picked up by the jammer for Team Wisconsin. So losing lead jam status, making this a 2-minute jam and a power jam in favor of Team Ope. Ope, gotta go to the penalty box. Stunt double, and Sly and I doing some great teamwork up front on that recycle back. And Madam Mim out of that penalty box with speed through the pack, quickly picking up 4 points.
Damn It, Janet going up against Stunt double at the front of the pack.
It's not someone I like to tussle with.
No.
And Madam Mim in back now, tussling with Bada Boombox Radio Smacktive, and that is also going to be Lanevel Knievel.
Team Wisconsin holding Damn It, Janet back very effectively.
Nice recycle back by Battle Frog at the very end there. Are you looking for the perfect place to air out your gear? Call Amy. She is a realtor who will make your experience as smooth as a power jam with 2 in the box, beginning to end like an MVJ. That is Amy Bua here in Madison. Back on the track, quickly picking up lead jam. That is Chippa Tooth for Team Ope. Chippa, we saw skating earlier from Minnesota. And Not Naughty with a star for Team Wisconsin being denied.
Chippa Tooth hits it and quits it after picking up 2 points.
I think Team Wisconsin might be using this opportunity to test out all their jammer depth. They are now on their 6th jammer in as many jams.
I wish I had skated for teams that had 6 jammers.
I know, right?
We have Tia and Tina wearing the star for Team Wisconsin.
And they're going to go up against Cheese for Team Ope. Both getting recycled around turn 1, 2. And unfortunately, T and Tina picking up a penalty. So this is going to be a lead jam for Team Ope and Cheese and a power jam.
Team Wisconsin's blockers trying to recycle as quickly as they can, but they can't stop that pass.
Some nice offense being played by Nat Splat to try to get this pack moving. Direction of gameplay going to be going to number 56. That is Frau Kapow. Nice lateral work by T and Tina to make some space for herself. Finally get through there.
But Cheese calls off the jam.
So the dust settles. Team Ope putting up big 8 points to Team Wisconsin's, holding them scoreless. Team Ope 23, Team Wisconsin 12.
We have Dark Horse on the jammer line for Team Wisconsin, jamming against Bronze Franz for Team Ope.
Get out of here, fly. It's good to know. Dark Horse seeing that inside line open up, taking advantage of it, picking up lead jam status for Team Wisconsin. The Bronze Franz getting the cheering from the cheering section of BCB. While this is a fun bout, both teams playing smart in the short hit it and quit it jams, denying points, playing good roller derby.
Dalek is on the jammer line for Team Wisconsin, jamming against Damn It Janet.
Dalek immediately going for that outside line, and damn it, Janet trying it herself. Dalek getting recycled back by Bada Boombox, Nat Splat, and Amperslam as Team Ope recycling back. Or Dalek really getting out of that pack with some speed and picking up lead jam status for Team Wisconsin.
Dalek working it really quickly, getting through that pack to pick up 4 points. Damn it, Janet still hung up on those tough blockers. That is a really hard row to hoe.
And Team Wisconsin running into a little bit of penalty trouble, losing 2 blockers to the penalty box. So they're going to start at a disadvantage of numbers on the track on this next jam. Even though they did pick up 8 points to Team Ope's 4 on that last jam. We have Chip-a-Tooth taking the star for Team Ope. And it looks like we have Deviled Meg returning with the star for Team Wisconsin. And Chip-a-Tooth trying that inside line, chips off a lead jam for herself and Team Ope. Devil Meg working against some really hard defense from Grace Killy, T and Tina, or no, I apologize, Latina Heat, Karma Suture.
Chip-a-Tooth not really facing a lot of opposition there.
Oh, and unfortunately, Deviled Meg picking up a penalty. Looks like a forearm Going to send her to the penalty box, making this a power jam in favor of Chippa Tooth and Team Ope.
And it looks like Team Ope's going to milk it for points. At least that's what the sign looks like to me. Chippa Tooth is going to keep going.
Yeah, Chippa says, get out of my way. I got points to make.
And calls off the jam just as Deviled Meg is standing in the penalty box. So that will be a power start for Team Ope.
Yeah, that last jam was a 16-point jam in favor of Team Ope. That is the largest point score for the game so far.
We've got Cheese on the jammer line for this power start for Team Ope.
And Team Ope doing a great job of corralling in the opposing blockers, picking up lead jam status for their jammer Cheese.
Deviled Meg makes it out of the pack. Cheese is going to call it off before Deviled Meg has a chance to score. Again, smart calls.
That brings our score Team Wisconsin 24 to Team Ope 47. Check out WORT 89.9 FM on your local community radio station, online or on our app or in person. Be part of your community radio and volunteer today at WORT.
We've got Madam Mim on the jammer line for Team Wisconsin, jamming against Bronze Franz for Team Ope. Bronze Franz getting recycled to the back of the pack. Madam Mim working on the front, but will be going to the penalty box for a forearm penalty.
Whoa.
It's a power jam for Team Ope.
Yeah. Bronze Franz battling to get out and does, picking up lead jam status for Team Ope and hopefully taking advantage of this power jam.
Bronze Franz doing her best to get through there. Those powerful blockers up at the front. Lollipop, yeah, stunt double. Nice bracing triangle.
And unfortunately, really great blocking and positioning by Team Ope, allowing and drawing that back block penalty, sending Madame Mim back to the penalty box and extending this power jam for Team Ope.
The danger of coming in hot to the pack. You've got to slow down and control yourself before you get a back block penalty.
Ope says, just going to scooch past you here and pick up some points, and then I think I'm just going to call it off.
We have Damn It Janet on the line for Team Ope. Power jam start as Madam Mim finishes her stint in the box.
Damn it, Janet. Quickly slipping up the inside there. Tussling with Team Wisconsin's defense. Only one left to beat. That was Hello Sailor. And that is going to be a power jam and lead jam for Damn It, Janet.
Damn It, Janet working those blockers to the front, sneaks past, but Madam Mim is back in the pack. Working her way through and gets past Nat Splat. Damn It, Janet doesn't give her a chance to score and calls off the jam.
Some nice Midwestern hospitality out there on the track, really helping out. Saying, hey, could you call it off for me, please? Oh, yeah, sure. I'll call that off for you. TQ Diamonds is Madison's premier jewelry shopping destination. A family-owned, independent, and full-service jewelry store, TQ Diamonds offers an amazing experience at a fair price, unlike other jewelers. Specializing in diamonds, engagement, and wedding rings, along with custom design and jewelry repair. TQ Diamonds services and selections makes your jewelry buying experience easy and enjoyable. Check us out at tqdiamonds.com today.
And Outreach is Madison and South Central Wisconsin's LGBTQ plus community center, providing support for over 50 years. Outreach has been on the forefront of social change and provides safe spaces and programs for the LGBTQ plus people of Madison and Dane County.
That rolling whistle means the next whistle you hear will start the jam. So a nice team timeout taken by Team Wisconsin, probably trying to put a little bit of brakes on Team Ope's momentum.
Chippa-Tooth is wearing the star for Team Ope.
And Not Naughty wearing the star for Team Wisconsin in the black. And Chippa-Tooth is your lead jammer for Team Ope.
Looks like Not Naughty tried a star stash to get through that first pack.
A big swipe by Latina Heat at the end there, almost taking her out, but got through. 0-0 jam. First 0-0 jam of the game. Don't you know?
We've got Cheese jamming for Team Ope up against.
And we have Cheese jamming for Team Ope.
And Tina is jamming for Team Wisconsin.
Nice work by Team Wisconsin. That lead for them is breaking a 5-jam lead streak that Team Ope had going on. Nice use again of that timeout to kind of shift some of the momentum their way.
We've got Bronze Franz on the jammer line for Team Ope, and it looks like Dalek on the line for Team Wisconsin.
Bronze Franz sneaking up the inside line, picking up lead jam status with Dalek behind her.
This is a fast pack. Bronze Franz gets by and calls it off as quickly as they can.
It looks like Beetlejuice picked up a penalty during that last jam, so Team Ope is going to start with 1 in the box. So between these two teams, who do you think brought the casserole to the party? And what kind of casserole?
It's hot dish.
Oh.
It's not a casserole. It's a hot dish.
Oh, thank you. Second question, who brought the fluff?
Oh, my Lord. Oh. I hope they all brought some. So we have
Damn
it, Janet on the line for Team Ope.
But Dark Horse taking lead jam status for Team Wisconsin. And Dark Horse trusting her defense. Unfortunately, damn it, Janet slicing out the outside there, but does get caught and forced to recycle as Dark Horse picking up points, currently with a 100% lead jam status. And unfortunately, direction of gameplay picked up by Whoopsie Daisy. Gonna send her to the penalty box.
Dark Horse continues to add points.
As does DJ. big hit by Beetlejuice and number 37, Leneval Knievel at the end, but unable to stop Dark Horse, picking up all 4 points on that pass, bringing the score to Team Wisconsin 44, Team Ope 69. Nice.
I think Dark Horse was looking to pad the points, get as many as they could, and cut Team Ope's lead.
Right? Never not funny.
We have Chip a Tooth on the line for Team Ope.
And around the outside, Not Naughty, again tangling with Latina Heat, but picking up lead jam status for Team Wisconsin. Chippa just sneaking around that straightaway, able to clear on her initial.
Not Naughty doesn't waste any time, picks up 3 points and calls off the jam.
So Team Wisconsin really starting to try to chip away, not chip a tooth, chip away at Team Ope's lead.
It's still a pretty close game.
Mm-hmm.
We have Cheese on the line for Team Ope, jamming against Tina.
Tina slicing up the inside and now trying the out as Cheese has one to beat up front, right behind each other, but Cheese is lead for Team Ope.
Let's see if we get a little...
And Cheese says, oh, no thank you.
No jammer contact. We're going to call off the jam. Sometimes it's just better not to score.
Right? Points denial is hard on the heart.
Bronze Franz on the jammer line for Team Ope.
And that is Dark Horse for Team Wisconsin. Both packs starting full on the track. Ooh, a big hit for Bronze Franz on the inside. A big Ope. But Bronze Franz recovers quickly to pick up lead jam status for Team Ope.
Dark Horse not wasting any time getting out of the pack either.
Calling off the jam. 1 point by Team Ope.
Not Naughty going back to the jammer line for Team Wisconsin, jamming against Dammit Janet for Team Ope.
There's a lot of scooching over there on that jam line.
Tsunami Mommy was finding just the right spot.
Right. And Tsunami Mommy also picking up that track cut on the black jammer.
Yeah, that was a forced track cut for Dark Horse, which is going to help.
Oh, for Not Naughty, actually.
Oh, that Not Naughty, yeah.
So lead is still open as Damage Janet working on her initial against, looks like stunt double. Number 58.
There she goes. It takes a few minutes, but damn it, Janet is your lead jammer.
And damn it, Janet working again against that D, Frau Kapow.
Lollipopia making good use of those hips, blocking damn it, Janet, but can't stop her forever.
As much as they might love her, cannot stop her.
Not Naughty back in the pack. It's a really big scrum here in turn 3.
Multiplayer block getting assigned to Lollipopia, the pivot for Team Wisconsin, sending her to the penalty box.
Tsunami Mommy knocks Dark Horse out again on the inside. That is a powerful blocker right there. Damn it, Janet making another scoring pass. Going around on the outside, unscathed.
Beautiful, beautiful work reading her pack and trusting her blockers. to pick up 4 more points for Team Ope. A really big jam, extending that lead.
I trust Mommy Tsunami as well.
Right? I'd like her in my wall. Does great work. So Team Wisconsin with 47, Team Ope with 82.
Chip a tooth on the line for Team Ope.
And going again, it's Dalek for Team Wisconsin. Chippa with that inside line, quickly picking up lead jam for Team Ope.
Good use of her toe stops. Lollipop you back on the track.
A lot of oops and a lot of oops out there and hits. Chippa weaving her way through and picking up all 4 points.
Really good track awareness on the part of Chip a Tooth.
Yeah, seeing those holes like Swiss cheese.
T and Tina on the line for Team Wisconsin, jamming against cheese.
Cheese. What kind of cheese?
All kinds of cheese.
Cheese bouncing off a hit by Armin Slammer.
But recovering nicely and getting lead jammer status.
T and Tina still stuck in that pack in the back.
There goes Cheese. That was finding the right hole at the right time, picking up another 4 points.
And Cheese again slicing through the opposing pack, picking up 4 more points.
There's a cheese metaphor in there, isn't there?
Oh, there was. It's true. And there has been a star pass on the side of Team Wisconsin to the pivot now. Jammer Madtown. Oh, just let her jam. Come on.
Jamus interruptus.
Oh, rude.
That hurts.
That was rude.
Bruce City's cheering section not failing, maintaining. We got Bronze Franz on the line for Team Ope. Up against Dark Horse for Team Wisconsin.
We sometimes call her Nene. Yep, and look at that pony go. Dark Horse picking up lead jam status for Team Wisconsin.
Dark Horse is a powerful and speedy jammer. Successful jammer this game as well.
Yeah. And we have a star pass on the side of Team Ope from the pivot now jammer. That is Knievel. Knievel.
There is a...
No, I apologize. It's just problems.
There is a pivot cover on the track, but I think they're just gonna remove that.
Yeah, it don't matter.
Only the skaters can pick up the star. There's nothing saying that anyone can't pick up the pivot cover, correct? There's nothing in the rules?
I mean, I wouldn't touch it.
I wouldn't touch it either.
I'd probably get a penalty.
It's been a long time since I read the rule book. We have Damn It Janet on the line for Team Ope.
So Damn It Janet wearing the star for Team Ope. Not Naughty for Team Wisconsin. Whistle blown. That is a lead jam going to Not Naughty and Team Wisconsin.
Stunt double bracing those blockers for Team Wisconsin.
And a wonderful job of drawing that track cut from Damn It Janet, making this a power jam in favor of Team Wisconsin. Wow, that is the first jammer penalty for Team Ope in the whole game.
That probably explains their lead.
That does.
Not Naughty working their way around those blockers at the front for another scoring pass. Okay, that's a lot of whistles there. Damn it, Janet returned to the track, but ended up with another track cut penalty. So they will be returning to the penalty box. Stunt double also going to the penalty box for Team Wisconsin.
Yep, Lollipop also picked up a failure to reform after drawing that track cut off of Damn It Janet.
It was worth it.
True. Whistles, whistles, whistles. We're going to have some points coming in here.
And you have...
we have a team timeout from White.
We have an official review.
So we have an official review. We'll see what it is about. I did not see if the period clock had already elapsed before they called this. It did. Thank you, Rich, our producer. So we will not have another jam in this half. But, we'll wait. We'll hear what this official review was, and we'll report back to you before the second half.
Now, how many official reviews does each team get?
They get one per half. And if they win their official review, they retain it and they get one more. If they win that one again, too bad. You get two. You get two. Don't get greedy.
You get two. Don't get greedy. That makes sense.
I mean, I wish it could just keep going though. That'd be fun.
You know how hard it is to win two official reviews?
I do. I've won one once. I've gone for that two and I haven't gotten it yet. Someday. They should make patches for that on Etsy or somewhere. I got 2 official review wins in a game.
So let's talk about Tersiops Truncatus. Tersiops Truncatus Studios is a local Derby-owned independent game design team bringing you fun games and fun gifts for the gamers in your life. Play their new Wreck 'em Up space opera, The Day We Fought Space. It's now available on a mobile device near you.
Yeah, one of our favorite and longtime sponsors, owned by one of our favorite and longtime skaters and volunteers, Tipsy Velvet.
That's awesome. And Banzo for Madison's best falafel and hummus. I love falafel.
They have a good one.
Visit their Sherman Avenue location offering dine-in, takeout, or delivery, and check them out online at banzomadison.com.
So we have the results from that official review. So Team Ope was requesting that cut penalty be removed from their jammer, saying that the failure to reform penalty should have been assessed prior to the cut penalty. They, in fact, did win that official review, so kudos to you. And they will retain their team timeout, but it's the end of the half, so they just start over the next time. But they will start the next half with a jammer on the track, so that's a big win.
That is a very big win.
That's really the thing you're looking for. So awesome gameplay in this first half. We got about 14 minutes of halftime. Go get yourself something to eat. Get yourself some merch. Get some ice cream, maybe.
Okay, so I think the smokehouse is closed. The barbecue is closed. There is still a bar.
Wah, wah, wah. So get yourself something to drink or some ice cream. It is Wisconsin after all. And we will be back shortly.
We have a few minutes left here of intermission, so I am going to thank our favorite volunteers, the skating officials and the non-skating officials. We have Scotty Scott, Mistress of Evil.
Looking the other way.
Looking the other way. That's a really good one. Uno Mas, Sadie Masochist, Wishbone Breaker, Scotty Scott, Silken Tofu, Red, Morticia, Dr. Donna, Nick Tater, Bippity Boppity Boom, Sauerkraut, Power Trip, Killer Baker, Havoc, and Dark Matter.
Thank you again to all of our on and off skates officials and all of our volunteers here at Udder Chaos 2023. We would not be able to hold this wonderful tournament without the herd of volunteers, from officials to announcers, ticket tapers to merch, the people you see in neon vests and people behind the scenes. We thank you very much. And if you are interested in volunteering, either on or off skates, you can certainly contact us at officials@madisonrollerderby.org.
Remember,
or stop by the recruitment table if
remember,
it's still up.
if you cannot be an athlete, be an athletic supporter.
That's what they say. So yeah, that first half of gameplay, very exciting. As we said, Team Wisconsin, this is their first game together. So probably using this to explore and test out their jammer rotation. They had 6 jammers in that first half, and unfortunately, they picked up 6 jammer penalties across them, opposed to the Team Ope, using only 4 jammers, picking up 1 jammer penalty. It's really well done by Team Ope so far. Also, well done, Team Wisconsin. I'm from the Midwest. I can't say mean things.
Well, these are teams, these are blended teams from a lot of different leagues, and the fact that they can work together and form a cohesive strategy and skate together is a really great thing.
Yeah, it's a testament to passive aggressiveness. And hot dish. So as we said at the end of that first half, Team Ope did use their official review to challenge the penalty that was assessed, that track cut, and was able to get that removed. So they are going to be starting with 2 jammers on the line, 1 for each team. We have T and Tina in black and Cheese for Team Ope in white. And they're off.
Looks like Cheese is jamming for Team Ope. Takes a spill there. Gets caught up in the scrum, and Tina is your lead jammer for Team Wisconsin.
And along with the pivot,
Woo!
Lollipop
Cheese coming in
out
hot.
of the penalty box. Unfortunately, gets stuck up in the pack there.
Cheese did not get stuck.
No, Cheese kept on squeaking through there.
And there they go again.
Tina, nice footwork, being aware of where those outside lines are and staying within them. Calling off after picking up 4 more points. Paging your lost knee pad cover. Who's missing a knee pad cover? Found. So an 8-8 jam for both teams. We have Dalek lining up in black for Team Wisconsin and Chipatooth for Team Ope. Blazin' Betty coming out of the penalty box to play some offense, and unfortunately picking up a forearm immediately, sending her back to the penalty box as Dalek battles against the defense of Team Ope.
It looks like Grace Kelly, among others.
And there's lead jammer, Chip a Tooth.
Chip a Tooth going through, whoa, almost unchallenged. However,
Yeah.
that was Frau Kapow with the last-minute block.
Chippa using the offense of Grace Kelly to shift things a little bit and able to get through for 4 more points. And just untouched on the outside for another 4 points. Whistle being blown, track cut. That is going to be going to number 18, the Euthanizer, sending the pivot to the penalty box. Nice O by Karma Suture, trying to break up Team Wisconsin's braced 2-wall. And Frau Kapow and Battle Frog both re-engaging at the end there.
Dalek going down hard. Right
Yep.
at the whistle.
Yep, getting up. Big 16-point jam for Team Ope, bringing their score to 126 to Team Wisconsin's 82.
Damn it, Janet on the line for Team Ope.
And that is not naughty for Team Wisconsin.
Damn it, Janet is your lead jammer.
High block sending out Killdozer to the penalty box, and quickly arm and slam her as well.
Team Wisconsin down 2 blockers. Not Naughty is hot on the heels of a scoring pass. Damn it, Janet calls it off. Not Naughty did squeeze 2 points out.
Yeah, and really nice work by Dammit Janet, surveying the pack and bouncing off and staying up and keeping going there.
So we have Bronze Franz on the line for Team Ope.
And that is Dark Horse for Team Wisconsin.
Dark Horse has been actually a workhorse for Team Wisconsin, picking up the most points and the most lead jammers.
But unfortunately, her lead jammer streak does not continue in the second half as Bronze Franz picks that up for Team Ope.
Bronze Franz getting the go-ahead to keep going, looking to add more points to the scoreboard.
Team Wisconsin forming up strong in the back, but Bronze Franz able to sneak through there until running up against Germs in the front.
I don't blame her for calling that off.
No,
that looked like a very intimidating situation.
Yeah, you're up against Germs and Killdozer. I'll say nah, thanks.
Hard pass.
Yeah, see you next time.
So you have Madam Mim on the line for Team Wisconsin.
And
yeah.
Cheese
Cheese.
for Team Ope. Cheese does a lot of skate park skating as well as the roller derby. I always enjoy people that do different kinds of cross training.
Lollipopia knocking Cheese out and reset into the back of the pack. Madam Mim is your lead jammer for Team Wisconsin. Madam Mim coming in hot. Doesn't really help her against those blockers.
And Cheese just grinding away against Battle Frog. And looks like Lollipopia doing really great work there on defense.
Getting in the pack and calling it off. But not before Cheese picks up 2 points as well.
So Team Wisconsin picking up 6 points on that jam to Team Ops 2. Oh, excuse me, 3 points for Team Wisconsin on that last pass.
So we have Chipatooth on the jammer line for Team Ope and Dark Horse jamming for Team Wisconsin.
Chippa loving that inside line, but unfortunately Dark Horse just ahead of her, able to pick up lead jam for Team Wisconsin.
Those are fast, strong jammers.
And well-timed call-off for Dark Horse, slipping through, unfortunately not picking up any points for Team Wisconsin, but also denying points for Team Ope.
In blackjack, they call that a push.
Oh.
A push is
Nice.
as good as a win. We have Dammit Janet on the line for Team Ope and Not Naughty on the jammer line for Team Wisconsin. A little bit of a scrum. There's a track cut penalty.
Multiplayer is
Multiplayer, yeah.
going to unfortunately go to the pivot for Team Wisconsin. That is going to be Madtown.
Dammit Janet is the lead jammer. Picks up 4 points and calls off the jam.
High interest rates have made paying off credit card loans harder than ever. To learn the easiest way to pay things off, visit madtownlawyer.com to schedule a free call with attorney Z. Usman, the financial fixer. He can help you freeze interest, halt repossession, stop foreclosure, and end wage garnishment. Visit madisonlawyer.com.
So we have TNT on the line for Team Wisconsin up against Bronze Franz for Team Ope.
Bronze Franz going up against a bunch of her teammates. Well, at least one I can see for that gold helmet. But that does not stop her. She picks up lead jammer for Team Ope.
TNT got knocked out and reset to the
Give it-
back of the pack.
Giving those A thumbs to the corner. Working against Star Pass on the side from Not Naughty to the pivot Madtown for Team Wisconsin. And yet again denied any of those points. Wah, wah, wah.
Cheese on the line for Team Ope.
Looks like Madame Mim for Team Wisconsin. Cheese up front, pushing against Team Wisconsin, picking up lead jam status.
Wiggled through those blockers. Madam Mim gets knocked down outside. And I'm waiting to see what that call is. It looks like
That is a track cut.
on Madam Mim. That is a
Yeah.
power jam for Team Ope.
And we'll see if Cheese can capitalize.
Team Wisconsin does have some powerful blockers. Lollipopia giving it her all, but will go to the penalty box on a direction of play block.
Team Wisconsin losing blockers down to 3 on the track. Stunt double, Slyanide, and Hello Sailor, unfortunately not able to catch Cheese as she
Madam
slips
Mim
through.
looking to make some contact there with Cheese.
Always fun to mix it up before you hit the pack.
It kind of is.
Forearm going to Cyanide from Team Wisconsin.
Cheese getting by stunt double for another 4 points for Team Ope. Madam Mim still fighting hard.
Lollipopia with the help of stunt double and Hello Sailor dropping Cheese to the inside. And hearing the call it from your bench. She does. Big 18-point jam. Biggest of the game for Cheese on Team Ope. So fitting.
Chip a tooth on the line for Team Ope. And
That looks like Dark Horse.
yeah, Dark Horse. Chip a tooth gets around on the inside pretty quick. Is your lead jammer, but here comes Dark Horse. Aha, little blocking from the back.
Chippa with that speed. Nice work.
Good coaching on the part of Team Ope, signaling to call off that jam, preventing Team Wisconsin from adding more points to the board. We have Not Naughty approaching the jammer line for Team Wisconsin, jamming against Damn It Janet. Damn
DJ going up the in and now the middle. Not Naughty, though, breaking 3 first as the lead for Team Wisconsin.
The beer leaders for Brew City, keeping spirits high.
Oh, and unfortunately, it looks like a high block is getting assessed to Damn It Janet on that failed star pass. So that's going to be a power jam in favor of Team Wisconsin right when they need it.
Those
Nice hit by Amperslam, drawing back Not Naughty.
defensive players trying to add some offensive help, and there goes Not Naughty, calls off the jam, as it looks like Damn It Janet was standing in the penalty box, so that will mean a power start.
Little ice for the opposing jammer.
Power starts icing on the cupcake. Dalek going to the jammer line for Team Wisconsin. Dalek going right around on the inside, quickly grabbing lead jammer status as Damn It Janet returns to the track.
Yeah, really nice post and offense by Germs, allowing Dalek to sneak on by that inside. But some defense from Karma, Suture, and 13 Mary Death continuing to recycle Dalek back.
Damn It Janet now fighting at the front, like stunt double and Lollipopia working on the defense.
And they are joined, looks like,
By Germs. Those are some
by Germs.
Latina Heat adding some offensive help there, breaking up those blockers, helping Janet get through.
So Team Wisconsin, picking up 3 points. That power jam start not really working in their favor, as Team Ope was able to pick up 4 points of their own and outscore them on that.
Bronze Franz on the line for Team Ope and Dark Horse for Team Wisconsin.
Bronze Franz seeing a line of white on that inside and following it, picking up lead jam status for Team Ope.
Doesn't waste any time. Not even going to worry about it. Just call that one off and start over.
Yeah. It's a nice way to neutralize a strong opposing jammer.
That was a great move by Bronze Franz. I think she was screened by some of her blockers and made it through on the inside very quickly. Tiantina jamming for Team Wisconsin.
And cheese
And
for
cheese.
Team Ope. Gruyere. Brie. So many kinds. Nice footwork and awareness by Cheese, getting recycled back. Tiantina picking up lead jam status for Team Wisconsin. Big hit by Battle Frog.
It's like Team Wisconsin's been managing to pick up more lead jammer status in the second half, but hasn't really been able to capitalize on it as much as they need to.
Yeah, Team Ope really sticking on their heels. They don't know when to go home. You know, it's the Midwest.
That's there's no quit in the Midwest.
No, I gotta get going here. Oh, hour later, still playing Derby.
Chip-a-Tooth on the line up against Dark Horse. Tsunami Mommy adding to that block up against Dark Horse. They're recycling that defensive line to the front.
Nice defense by Team Wisconsin on the back. Holding back.
Dark Horse
Chip-a-Tooth.
is your lead jammer.
Chippa with the stash. Continuing on her initial, but forcing the call off by Team Wisconsin, only able to pick up 1 point. UW Health is proud to be part of Madison Roller Derby's Udder Chaos 2023. UW Health provides remarkable health care and is committed to serve through medical innovation and unparalleled compassion.
We have Not Naughty on the jammer line for Team Wisconsin. It's jamming against Damn It Janet for Team Ope. Blockers giving the jammers a little bit of room to get going. Damn It Janet really hung up on those blockers in the back. I see the euthanizer
Yeah, we got the euthanizer.
being braced by germs, I think.
Yep, we got Frau Kapow in there, Battle Frog, and yep, I believe that's germs as well. Ooh,
Grace Kelly trying to break up those blockers.
we get the medic out on the track, please.
Thank you.
Thank you again to our medical staff helping keep us safe here on and off the track and getting us back onto it when we need a little help. All right, back for this jam number 17. Dalek with the star for Team Wisconsin and the bronze Franz for Team Ope.
Dalek working their way to the front and lead jammer status, but Bronze Franz quickly out and on their heels.
A slick one, that Bronze Franz is.
Yeah.
Big hit, few people taken down at the end there. Officials are going to confer. Looks like a low block getting assessed to the jammer Dalek.
We've got an official review on the part of Team Ope.
While we listen to what IO is open and inclusive space for drinkers with a gaming problem. Try any of our custom cocktails or craft beers and stake out your cabinet. With over 70 games to choose from, you can set a new high score on your own or duke it out with friends. And the screens get too bright, you can settle on at the bar and grab a board game. There's always something to do at IO.
So Cheese is jamming for Team Ope. It is a power jam situation.
And she's through for 4 points.
Dalek has not completed an initial pass. Therefore, they are not calling it off.
A cut going to Latina Heat.
Cheese not wasting any time, not giving Team Wisconsin a chance to score on that pass. We have Chip a Tooth on the line for Team Ope, jamming against Dark Horse for Team Wisconsin.
Team Ope has 1 in the penalty box. Team Wisconsin full strength on the track of blockers. Chippa trying to follow Dark Horse through the pack, but getting recycled to the infield by Gouda Riddens and stunt double. I apologize. That wasn't Gouda Riddens. That was the euthanizer.
I think Dark Horse did a star stash to get through that.
Pass on the side of Team Ope has been handed off to the pivot, Nat Splat. So Nat Splat now the jammer of record for Team Ope. Some penalties were also assessed there. I didn't quite see what happened, but it looks like Team Wisconsin's got some folks in the penalty box.
Yeah, that was a lot of whistles.
Sometimes you just gotta wait and see what's going on over there. Whistles, whistles, whistles. So exciting.
That's what makes roller derby so much fun. There's a lot to pay attention to.
Mm-hmm. It never gets old.
It's great if you're ADHD, like me.
And me. Hey. Back on the track, Jam It Janet jamming for Team Ope, and Deviled Meg back to the jam star for the second half, picking up a lead jam for Team Wisconsin.
Damn it, Janet trying a apex jump. I believe Deviled Meg called that off.
Yeah, Deviled Meg picking up 1, but damn it, Janet looking like that apex jump
paid off. Paid off.
Paid off big. That brings Team Ope to 189. Team Wisconsin 118.
We've got TNT on the line for Team Wisconsin and Bronze Franz on the line for Team Ope.
Only 2 pack members, Cyanide and Hello Sailor from Team Wisconsin on the track, holding back the Bronze Franz, but unable to do so for much longer as they pick up lead jammer and wave to their adoring fans.
The Euthanizer and Stunt Double both returning to the track.
Hey, nice jamming. Cheese returning to the jam line for Team Ope. And Dalek for Team Wisconsin.
Cheese squeaks through on the inside and is your lead jammer. But Dalek does get by a few seconds later.
And a track cut assessed to Dalek from Team Wisconsin. So a power jam in favor of Team Ope, as Cheese is the only jammer on the track.
That is not good news for Team Wisconsin. Mad Town's taking a, looks like that is a track cut for Cheese. That was
So Dalek back on the track, out of the penalty box, but battling against Karma Suture out there and the rest of Team Ope saying, we're not going to let you scooch right through, in fact. Or maybe she is.
Cheese returns to the track and is in the pack. Gets by Battle Frog. Oh no, that was
Blazin' Betty. Ooh, big hits and falls on the track all over. Nice drawback by Mad Town.
Blazin' Betty going to the penalty box.
And a nice apex jump, but unfortunately a back block picked up by Dalek on the landing. So again, continuing this power jam for Cheese as the clock ticks down.
There's an official review on the part of Team Wisconsin.
That gives us time to talk about our friends from Rude Chicks Derby Apparel. It started in 2004 at the Rose Bowl Flea Market with a few sassy designs. And in 2005, they set up a vendor table at their first tattoo convention and traveled for many years, attending tattoo shows around the United States. In 2008, they set up their first vendor table at the LA Derby Dolls and have added many local roller derby bouts to the list of tournaments to follow. They attended their first RollerCon in 2009 and haven't looked back. Rude Chicks.
IO Arcade Bar. I really wish they would just call themselves a barcade because that is my favorite word. I am a child of the 80s, so that's my jam. IO is an open and inclusive space for drinkers with a gaming problem. Try any of our custom cocktails or craft beers and stake out your cabinet. With over 70 games to choose from, you can set a new high score on your own or duke it out with your friends. And if the screens get too bright, settle down at the bar and grab a board game and claim a table. There is always something to do at IO.
We also want to remind you that our after party today is at Delta Beer Lab. Crafting beer and crafting change. Come celebrate the return of Udder Chaos starting at 6 p.m. at Delta Beer Lab at 167 East Badger Road. Pizza for volunteers and skaters is provided by Glass Nickel Pizza.
If you like what you see here and want to try, these teams are always recruiting, so you can stop by or possibly go to their website to check on recruiting.
Yep, you can email recruiting at madisonrollerderby.org or go to the website.
You can skate free for 30 days. No equipment or gear is needed. They will teach you what you need to know.
We will see what that official review was about.
We have
So, Team Wisconsin was asking for an official review, asking for a penalty to be assessed to the White Jammer. No penalty was assessed. They lose their official review for the half.
Chipatooth jamming for Team Ope gets through and is your lead jammer.
And Battle Frog heading to the penalty box.
Team Ope's coach giving him the keep going sign.
Chipatooth getting hung up by Blazin' Betty on the track. It looks like everyone's okay. All right. It looks like there may have been a star pass to Dark Horse, the pivot.
Tina getting there a little bit after the whistle, but is definitely in this jam. Jamming against Damn It Janet for Team Ope. Tina taking lead jammer status.
Tina threw her 4-point pass, weaving around those Opes. And we have a star pass. Nope. Yes? Yes, we do have a star pass to Problems. Problems has the star. Or
It's a
does the
little
star
crooked,
have
but-
problems?
It's a little crooked, but Problems has the star.
Big fall on Latina Heat there, taking a second to get up.
Problems working those blockers. Gets knocked out, decides to reset to the back. Damn it, Janet knocking Tina out.
Yeah, DJ previously the jammer.
Yeah. Oh. Good action. Damn it, Janet. Little miffed there's no penalty there.
And a back block picked up by Problems, the jammer for Team Ope. So a power jam in favor of Team Wisconsin. Both teams standing and cheering on their benches as the jam clock ticks down.
Fighting till the very end to pick up all the points they can, because points do help.
They do matter. It's true.
Even if you lose, points help.
It's true. They help your heart. So we will wait till the final word from the officials on the final score. And that rolling whistle means that score is final. Team Wisconsin 137, and your victors, Team Ope with 208.
Congratulate both these teams for a hard battle. This was great. We had teammates fighting against each other and strangers skating with strangers and dogs and cats living together and total anarchy.
It was beautiful. It was beautiful. It was a great way to end this tournament, Udder Chaos 2023. We do hope that you can join us again next year for Udder Chaos in whatever beautiful form that may be. Thank you to Rich Mahogany, our producer, on this amazing last game of the weekend. I am Allie Gator.
And I'm Rose Redrum.
And we will see you later.